I will burn my bread. Minas, minas, moosh, minas, minas, ma. Minas, mish, ma, na, na, ha, ha. Made some grilled cheese earlier, and I didn't burn my bread, but that's what's on my mind right now. That and how awful this chicory coffee is, but I powered through it. He survived tummy hort. Level 75, 55, 55. Oh, we probably have new dialogue with the two NPCs we care about. Napier and Vivian here. That's what NPC stands for, non-playable cunny. Brain rot. Okay, let me announce the stream and in the Discord, and then I think we're good to go. Facts. Howdy, Girardi. How you doing? Oh wait, I also gotta pop out one of the other chat. Pop out. Fucking, like, it's a very minor thing, but Twitch leaves the URL for my chat the exact same, like, unless I change my channel name. It'll be the same every stream. YouTube, they fucking change the like stream URL every time. And for the chat as well, so I have to like open up a new chat box every time I start a stream. Alright, let's talk to Vivian. So I don't know the details, but something terrible is going on, am I right? Am I right or am I right? I guess I'll say non-playable cunny for NPC equals non-playable cunny for the Discord announcement, because I can't think of anything else to say. We call Ghostbusters? Yeah. Yeah. Also, howdy, Kim. Good to see you. And there's something strange sleeping on your head. Who you gonna call? Howdy, Shadow. How you doing? Also, I guess I've managed to like persevere with my broken mouse. Whale come. It's no longer acting up. It's genuinely like it'll not be able to highlight text without like releasing the mouse button for like a month straight, and then it'll go another month with no issues whatsoever. My mouse is like my mouse is like 8 or 9 years old now. My computer mouse. So like it definitely is time to get a new one, but if I can just keep putting it off. Gonna take a nap soon? Yeah. Night shift work. I know that feel. Pretty regularly after I get off my my night shift, get back home at like 1 AM. Which isn't that bad of a night shift, honestly, but still, get back home at 1 AM, I'll take a nap for like 2 hours, and then I'm up until like 10 AM. Does Vivian do push-ups with a cat on her head? Absolutely not. This lolly has never worked out a day in her life. She's never done a single exercise, a single rep. Look at those thin arms. The only exercise she does is curling up in bed. I trust in you guys, so I'm just gonna keep calm and nap here like always. Also, like, so this inn, or, like, hotel... What is it? Inn, yeah. This inn is called Lady of the Lake, but, like, when they show us what it looks like, it's just, like, the interior of this lady's, like, studio apartment. Like... At least that's what it looks like, right? There's just, like, a table and chairs and some cookies and some, like, a hot cup of coffee. Like... EO3 highest damage is done by a healer? EO3? I mean, Fist Monk in EO3 is like, peak? I don't think it's, like, the highest damage, though, right? Punch Monk, I'm a big fan of. And then, EO1 and, EO2 both have, DPS Medic. One-room apartment. There's a couple of anime about, like, you're in a one-room apartment with a harem of girls. Or, you're in a one-room apartment and you have a ghost waifu. It's like, what, for some reason, one-room apartment is like a clickbaitable, marketable term for light novels or something, or for light novel adaptations. If not for light novels, dubs be like that. Let me pull it up. One Room. So there's an anime called One Room that aired in 2017. It had 3 seasons. There's an anime called One Room Hitari Futsu Tenshi Suki, studio apartment, good lighting, angel included. Yeah, I know a like Fire Emblem YouTuber made a video about Etrian Odyssey 2 Untold and how high the damage potential can get for 2 Untold's medics. It was interesting. Oh, is my internet good? The first-person view one? I think One Room is the first-person view anime. Durati. I'm pretty sure. I now that you mention it, I think you're right. So maybe that's it. Maybe there's only... Oh wait, there's also level 1 Demon Lord and the One Room Hero. Okay, so 3 anime that have One Room in their title to refer to one-room apartments. For some reason it's a trend. But howdy Trenel, how you doing? Maybe it's just like, this person's poor like you! Don't you want to watch an anime with someone who's just like you? Yeah, I liked the One Room Hero one. Level 1 Demon Lord and One Room Hero. It was pretty good. Oh wait, we gotta talk to Napier still. Ah, Gunma Guild. I hear you're on good terms with the forest folk, is that right? They say that wealth brings many friends, but your bond with them doesn't involve any money whatsoever. Such a level of trust could even be considered priceless. People bond with each other in different ways. Why don't you bond with me in the physical way, Napier? A bond formed on money is a tenuous connection indeed. The trust you've built with them transcends money. Treat it with the utmost care. The true power of money lies in solidifying that trust. I was about to say, why is she like being so genuine and not bringing up money? Like, and then she did, so. Now why don't you deepen our own bond and buy something expensive? Anything for you, queen. One Ariadne thread is not something expensive, but... That's what I'll buy. There's a game called Game of Dice, and their intros are full-on anime openings made by a big studio. Yo. Game of Dice. Board and card and anime. Platforms, Android, comma, Facebook Game Room. Facebook Game Room is a platform? I guess that just means you can play it online via Facebook or something? You can play it on PC? Did I say online or did I say PC? Radioactive green, yes, you are a nuclear kerm, Lozo. We received some quests, but they're simple. They're just like find leaves and get horns. Horny. Anime Monopoly with card skills? Sounds interesting. Kerm monster. Oh, this thing probably drops the horn, doesn't it? Speaking of EO2, the frilled lizard is an enemy from EO2. But then the jumping car calls from 5, so. I'll catch you later next time, Shadow. Thanks for dropping in. What was I thinking about? Just gaming? Just gaming. I mean, I don't know what either of them are weak to, but we can probably just go for something that's all around good. I don't think either of them would resist physical attacks. We did get Boulder Toss from our new katana. Thrust your katana into the ground before the enemy, rocking the surrounding area with a shockwave. You're telling me it doesn't literally toss a boulder? It just, like, creates an earthquake? Why is it called Boulder Toss? English dub Dragon Ball music? The English dub had a different soundtrack? Bruce Flackner music. Huh. Yeah, we can just run our usual sets, I think. Yup. Seems pretty easy to just run our usual sets. Yesho! Dude, I downed all my coffee already, and yet I'm still here feeling eepy. I feel like that's the case for a lot of soundtracks in general, right, Lozo? Like, I think for most soundtracks, even, like, if you notice them at all, then it's then that's something, right? Like, I feel like for the most part, the majority of soundtracks I hear, like, while playing something, are just like white noise, essentially. That's how bland they are. Shenron theme sounded nice. Okay. Actaeon. Oh, maybe this is where we get the horn.
Dude, check it out. My deer is horny.
I watched something somewhat recently that was referencing Beavis and Butthead. Oh no, it wasn't Beavis and Butthead. It was just fucking it was Yu-Gi-Oh! With the guy that Weevil the bug guy is kind of, I don't know if that's just an abridged series thing or if he actually, because I haven't watched like actual Yu-Gi-Oh! In so long. Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, okay, those deer are the steel horns I need. But yeah, I saw a video that was Joey versus Weevil, but if it was with modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And instead of you know, bug cards, he just had a bunch of like plant lollies and other plant waifus. He sounds like a screechy nerd that's Weevil for the dub. Okay. Was it Trap Tricks or something like that is the name of the set? Was interesting. I feel like I learned more about Yu-Gi-Oh! in that watching that than I did watching the actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime as a child. We're all fly traps or spiders who are also fly traps. Yeah, yeah. Doesn't look like the consistency of water, but there's no mistake that the ground is saturated. A faint smell of rust hangs in the air. You can take a closer look if you want to find out what it is. Of course I want to find out what it is. Etrian Odyssey. Howdy, Yaza. Good to see ya. There's a card called Trap Trick Trap Hole. Nice. Now that now that has my attention. Shit looks horrifying. Oh no. Damn, it's not like show hole. Trap Tricks Trap Hole. Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare. Trap card. Just a bunch of like spiders. For the what I'm seeing at least, just it looks like a bunch of spiders. And then there's another one that's called Terrifying Trap Hole Nightmare, which just has like a bug reaching through a hole to grab a goblin guy. Ah, yes, Traptrix Holutea? What the fuck? Holudia? Holutea? Traptrix. Traptrix Sarah. Nice. Plant Link Effect. Traptrix Aldrovandia. Traptrix Rafflesia. Octua brain rots hit your brain so hard you dream about it. You had a dream about Hawktua? I can't like judge that harshly. I had a dream about Shondo being banned, so. Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh cards are pretty cool. Why do they come in so many colors? There's ones that have like a pattern of like blue hexagons interlaid against each other. And then there's another that's like the fucking like galaxy as the backdrop of the card. And then there's just the normal like, you know, brown background that the cards all had in the original series. I don't know why some of them, you know, Dark Magician Girl. Dark Magician Girl is pretty great. There's like a half dozen or so variations of Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl, right? There's like, let me try and find that. Yugipedia. No, this is just showing all of the cards that have ever been named Dark Magician Girl, and there's a lot of them. I just wanted to know, like, related Dark Magician Girls. Like, isn't there, like, a Black Magician Girl? And, like, a Black Magician? Or like a Blue Magician Girl or something? Seeing a bit, Aza. Fruit Magicians? What the hell? Let me see if I can find what I'm thinking of. Remember when I was playing Etrian Odyssey like 5 minutes ago? Fun times. Howdy Wowery. Yeah, the burnout has worn off, so we're hopefully back in full swing. We're also talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. I have not yet, Ahmed. I'll probably try it out on stream before too long. So there is a Lemon Magician Girl, Lozo. This isn't the one I was thinking of, but there is a Lemon Magician Girl and an Apple Magician Girl. What the hell? When did Dark Magician Girl become Jack Frost? need fruit variation. But yeah, I do have Etrian Mystery Dungeon downloaded. I was very close to trying it out the other day, but I figured I should, like, you know, I should operate under the conclusion that I will, like, play and beat it. Which means that I should, you know, finish this one before starting it, right? But yeah, even in the original series, I think there was like didn't Yugi fight a another dude who had, like, not the Dark Magician, but it was basically the Dark Magician? And same for the Dark Magician Girl. Like, it looked, they looked the exact same, but their colors were slightly different. Something along those lines. Berry, lemon, apple, chocolate, kiwi. Together form the black for the Black Magician in Japanese. Huh? Which they changed to dark due to associations with black magic. Okay. Even though there's dark magic, but yeah, fucking censorship is always silly. I sure do love 4Kids. I don't know, some of the things from the 4Kids era are pretty funny to look back on. Like, even if they were just stupid cases of censorship, like, they're so stupid that they're comical. Things like turning guns blue or just editing a gun out of a guy's hand so he's just, like, pointing. I'm gonna give up on trying to find the variants of the Dark Magician Girl that I was looking for. I could have sworn. What was I thinking of? What was I thinking of? It's gotta be here. Make the gun orange. You think the 4Kids edits to One Piece are what led to the cock piece edits? You think you could make a like dominoes meme where it's like one tiny domino being pushed over and then like increasingly large dominoes, and you have a 4Kids edit of One Piece at the bottom, and then you have fucking you have cock piece edits at the top. What the hell? Yeah, there definitely was a Dark Magician that had, like, white hair and had red armor, or a red outfit. I don't know if he was called something else or not. The website I used to try and find this is not, like, listing it under a different name at all. Well, it's okay. I don't actually... I'm not, like, that invested in Yu-Gi-Oh! But my curiosity compels me to try and get an answer. A solid answer to my query. Okay, I'm done getting sidetracked. They had Magician's Rod be named Magician's Penis. For Spanish countries. Bravo. Yu-Gi-Oh! That one? That dub intro? That shit was actually peak. 10 out of 10 like marketing idea for him to shout Yu-Gi-Oh! Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh's part of your balanced breakfast. When you kneel down beside the damp earth, the smell of rust intensifies. The smell seems to be coming directly from the sodden ground. If you start to get you're starting to get a bad feeling about this. You drag your fingers across the ground and it comes away, stained a dark red. This is blood! You're crazy. It wasn't the smell of rust, it was the smell of iron. Iron from blood! It's okay, it's just shitty fucking lizards. We have killed one, so we can see they're weak to ice, which makes sense, given they're reptiles, right? Cold-blooded creatures. Why the hell did Kududu go first, man? Not what I wanted. These guys are both gonna die. I don't have to do anything. Case and point. Monsters finally collapse upon the bloody ground of their previous prey and breathe their last breath. After making sure the creatures have been defeated, you sheath your weapons in relief. There is no doubt that these woods are monster territory. You must never let your guard down. Alright. They say I returned my my journey a bit wiser, but you already know the next time they give me an option like this, I'm gonna say, like, yes, and do it anyway, right? I'm not really getting any wiser. Spear Critten is called Spear Idiot in Spanish. Yo? Why did the adventure log, like, the quest gave like 10k EXP to each of my party members? Like, that's a lot. Or not quest, just event? Like, huh. Oh. Oh. There's an event where you get to save a wolf bound in a trap. You're a monster if you kill it. I would agree. Crass Clown being originally Murder Circus. That's pretty wicked. What is it with Japan and like clowns? Like, America has a similar sort of thing, but like that's like in horror sort of stuff mostly, right? But like Japan is like, we need, cause Clussy, not that kind of having a thing for clowns, you fucking degenerate. I can't even say it seriously. No, I mean like fucking Hisoka and what else? There's other like fucking Slime Isekai has a whole like group of mad clowns. They must be fans of killer clowns from outer space. Killer Jester is a thing in Japan. Yeah, I was thinking of Hisoka in particular as well, but like, yeah. I think they regularly use the French word for clown of Pierrot, right? Piero, fictional character. Piero is a stock character from pantomime and comedian Dell'Arte, whose origins are in 17th century Italian troupe of players performing in Paris. Huh. Maybe it's not just the French. I don't know. If it is the French word or not for clown, but pirouette, not pirouette, but it's Pierrot. Howdy, hipster. It's going pretty good. How's it going on your end? Talking about evil clowns in anime, of which there are a lot. Oh, there's also what's his name? Like Buffy in One Piece's early arcs. The EO Retox. It's going good. Going good. I think we might be like really close to the end of this game actually, but I'm not like entirely sure, and I'll probably try and do the post game too. Piemon and Digimon. Yo. Japan's vision of clowns is very European. They got it from France and Italy, so the American clowns are just Ronald McDonald. Yeah, that seems fair. Post game's a literal nightmare. Joy. Let me Etrian Odyssey Nexus dungeon location. See how many we have left. Yeah, this is kind of like the last one. I think this is the second to last dungeon, really. And then we have some post-game stuff, obviously. But I think this is the second to last actual dungeon. Before the main story concludes. But we haven't even met the lollies, so like, what the fuck, man? I was promised, like, tree cunny. And all I've had is like Viking princess cunny with massive tits. I can subclass someone into protector if we need to. When we get to post game, we'll do what we gotta do regardless of what it takes. But 5Ds also had that character that looked a lot like Colin from Code Geass, right, Lozo? Blackluster Soldier is the glorious black soldier in Spanish. Huh. No worries, Azo. Clowns are just popular because they're a traditional form of comedy? I mean, sure, but like, what does that have to do with clowns being common villains in Japanese fantasy stories? Because it's Western comedy? Yeah, so they're common villains because Japan hates the West or something is what you're saying. Down bad for Clussy. None of them are female! Unless you're saying they all they're all like, all the authors that wrote evil clowns are gay and wanna fuck clowns. Clussy, clown, parentheses, clown bussy. Freaking hell. It's like the evil pigs. Why are pigs so evil? I don't know if I've seen that many evil pigs, but I mean, like, I guess bokoblins in Zelda are kind of piggy, but think Ganondorf's kind of a pig. Or Ganon? Ganondorf is the man and Ganon is the pig guy, right? Let me see if I can just Google that. Evil clowns in anime. Fucking keck. One of the auto-generated image results is the weird thing that eats is her name's Mommy in Madoka Magica. For some reason that's counted as a clown? Huh? Charlotte? Why is that counted as a clown? It just has colorful patterns. Why is it a clown? It's not even a person. Why is it called a clown? Oh, JoJo also has one of the stands. I think it's the stand Death is an evil clown in JoJo Part 3. Oh boy, I'm going on TV tropes. Monster clown. Nope, I forgot how shitty this website is actually. It's just gonna list every example of a like evil clown character in anime, rather than like giving me any history on which of these came first and which could be the originator of this as a recurring trope. It's also in Yu Yu Hakusho, but I mean that's the same author as fucking Hunter x Hunter with Hisoka, so that one isn't that surprising. I do too. The Monty Python reference, is it? Red eyes, black chick. It's Spanish. They really called a card that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Even if it's, you know, chick like a baby chicken, right? That's still really silly. What were they thinking? Get down from there, this instant, young man! We still haven't gotten, like, that many encounters in this area, and we need to farm for steel horns from this guy anyway, so we don't need to use repels just yet, even though I have access to them. I won't use repels just yet. Dude, getting a new attack on Uo has fucked up my muscle memory. Group heal and revive. Nice, nice. Do you think the hero class in this game is supposed to be a Dragon Quest reference? There are a lot of cases of like the bikini armor in Dragon Quest, right? And granted, the default portraits for heroes don't have bikini armor, but they then released a bikini armor DLC portrait for the hero, and it's also like all over the art book for the I think the original design of the hero class. I'm a big fan of Himukai Yuji, but I don't think I really like the hero class's portraits, like, at all. in this game. Like, I don't think I like any of them. Ubel's German word in English actually means nothing. Germans were renamed them to English words because it meant nothing and are made up words. Incredible. I mean, that's a fine way to do it. When an anime names characters just random German words. And then it gets a German dub, and the German dub changes them to just random English words. Diablo 4 ads? What the hell? Didn't that game come out like a year ago? What are they doing? I was gonna pull up Himu Kai Yuji's Twitter. Is this the one? Yeah, here we go. This is a interesting post. I mean, it was made like 8 months ago at this point, maybe 9 months ago. How does time work? German word for hero is a reference to how a person starts as a blank slate, and their journey through life fulfills that slate. It's the hero's journey! 100% dubbed in Polish, huh? Okay. So Himukai Yuji, this is his Twitter, by the way, tweeted this a while back. I think I saw it yesterday. And that's Etrian Odyssey. 17th anniversary. I guess it's been 17 years since the first one. I'd say it makes me feel old, but I didn't play the first one when it came out, and I only discovered this series like 15 months ago with the HD remasters. But yeah. HD Remaster's now on sale! Wow! But just contrasting art from the art he did for the first game when it came out 17 years ago to the same characters drawn, granted, 8 years ago. So it's been 17 years that he's continued to have a career as a like character designer in the games industry. But and like, you can see how much his art has changed, I guess. Slash, he's like... I don't necessarily want to say improved, because I think it's just a different style for the most part, right? But I do think this looks better. But then, like, also the fact that this was, you know, 8 years ago. I was like, oh wow, his art's changed a lot over those 17 years. And then the reply is like, this art, the second piece of art was 8 years ago. Fucking hell. Absolutely incredible. But yeah, struggling with the first floor as a newcomer makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I'll also show off the hero art since I was talking about that. Hero Etrian Odyssey. Hero Etrian Odyssey wiki. Here you go. The full-size image? Oh my god, it's so fucking low res. I mean, it is 3DS assets, I guess. But surely someone could have just, like, took a photo of the art book where it would have been printed in higher quality. Angie. Here you go. Yeah, I don't like any of these portraits, sadly. I was using the Lolly one just because, like, you know, that's more to my tastes. obviously, I guess. But, it's just like a lot of... This isn't, like, even necessarily a bad thing. Cute and funny, that one, yes. But, like, I don't like the clashing, like, design elements, if that makes sense. Like, the fucking bag. The patterned bag. The skirt looks very, like, flat. I do like the general body shape of, like, trapezoid. The trapezoid body shape, big fan. That I'm a big fan of, but yeah, like the skirt looks very flat and it's just it doesn't do anything for me. It feels over designed, I guess, with the belt, the shirt, you know, matches with the armor, but then the skirt doesn't, the belt doesn't, the bag has a different pattern. She's wearing striped shorts underneath the skirt. She's wearing leggings, colored tights underneath the shorts. And then over the colored tights, she's wearing baggy, like, 90s styled baggy leg warmers. Like, it's so much, dude. Like, I don't... but, like, I'd still take that over this. Though I do also find it funny that, there's this gap here, and then there's this gap on the armpits. But, yeah, like, this design has other issues, but... It's just, like, a weird design to me. All Dragon Quest heroes have a satchel to keep their items. It is probably meant to be a Dragon Quest reference, the hero class. Pearly, which are like pet cats, are named after Rechoncho? Give me Etrian Odyssey 4 designs. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey 4 designs, like the dancer doing circles on my screen. Pretty peak. Exorcismo. Great. Anyway. Back to gaming. Would you look at that? It's Kincaid of the Blades Guild. Every time. Which do you think suits me better, the necklace or the armlet? Let's go with, the armlet. On hearing your answer, Kincaid puts on the armlet with a satisfied smile. Here, you can have this, and he gives you the necklace. Incredible. Thanks, bro. The dancer spin is the 3DS app logo? Nice. Deep Spanish lore. I think I already have that fortune item. Fortune favors the bold! Yep. I do already have it. I guess we'll just keep going. Like, there are paths that we've clearly missed at multiple points along the way, but for now, like, I'm just gonna keep going. When you farm formaldehyde. Back in my day, formaldehyde wasn't an item. We had to get our conditional drops fair and square. No, I mean, I did play 1 and 2 where formaldehyde wasn't a thing. But I also didn't actually care about getting conditionals in those games. I still don't really care that much about getting conditionals most of the time. Would y'all think it's worth it to actually try and like 100% the item compendium? Get every conditional drop? Get, what else is there? Yeah, the boss conditionals do tend to give you, like, good shit. Some of them will unlock, like, the ultimate armor type or the ultimate weapon. The highest tier of that type of weapon. Antique gears. In Spanish, they called antique. Huh. Interesting. This is vague, just randomly reminding me of Anti-Ticton, which I don't even... Shin Megami Tensei 4, Anticthon, Cambridge Core, what? Counter-Earth is a hypothetical body of the solar system that orbits on the other side of the solar system from Earth. A counter-Earth, or Anticton, Greek. Shin Megami Tensei really out here being like, ah yes, counter-Earth, let's make that the ultimate almighty move for Shin Megami Tensei 4. Where it deals severe almighty damage and is an all stats down. Yeah, and then in 4 Apocalypse, it also prevents the user, or oh no, okay, it only does the debilitate if the user is smirking in 4 Apocalypse. I kind of want to replay 4 or 4A, or both. But like, it hasn't even been that long since I last replayed 4 and 4A. Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei continues to teach me random niche knowledge. Shit like Counter-Earth or what the Demiurge is, etc. Apocalypse is pretty cool though. I feel like most of its changes are like for the better from a balancing perspective. Even if that did make some skills objectively worse. A small animal appears out of nowhere and snatches something out of your pack. Is it a Ariadne thread? After a desperate pursuit, you manage to corner the animal and take back what it stole from your bag. You return out of breath, only to find more of the creature circling the group, eyeing the rest of your supplies with interest. No camp. And it dealt 65 damage for some reason. Bite-sized bandit. Well, it was XP. Whoa! Well, I've now maxed all of the passives I can get from the subclass. Shit. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a modern Etrian Odyssey is willing to steal your Ariadne threads anymore. Louise from the original Yu-Gi-Oh! In Japan. I don't even know who Louise is. Louisa Cypher. Or no, it was Louisa Farah or Louis Cypher? I've seen Louise. Louise Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, it's it's the beaver! Alternative name. Beaver Warrior. You're right, I have seen Louise. Why was his name Louise? Or was it supposed to be Louis? Why did they write it with a... Why did they write it like that? I summon Beaver Warrior. This is fucking hilarious, dude. His card descriptions, English. He's a friend. What the fuck? What do you mean he's a friend? What the hell is that? He's a friend. Today I learned Beaver Warrior's name is Louise, meaning it's a female. I don't think it's meant to be a female, probably. It's probably just, like, meant to be Louis and they wrote it wrong for some reason. I'd like, why? Why did they name it Louise? But what if? Anyway, Oh, I saw some, the bad guy in Metaphor Refantasio is Louis, or Louis. I haven't been, like, paying a lot of attention to, Metaphor stuff. Because, like, I know I'm gonna play it, so, like, I don't need to, like, yeah, scour for every detail, right? I'll get to experience them one way or another, those details. Louis Cypher! What else was I thinking about? Louise! My waifu from Zero no Tsukaima. Oh, is weak to lightning. Good to know. I will keep going for Spark Blade then. Spark it up. I named Ayumu after the voice actor Ayumu Murase, who is the voice that I chose for Ayumu. He also plays a lot of Etrian Odyssey, and thus has been not only cast in every Etrian Odyssey that has voice acting, I think, or maybe not every, but a lot of them, but also has been heavily, like, featured in Atlas's, like, online, or Atlas's, like, promotional stuff. Y'all know those streams that they do on, like, Atlas Tube, where, like, a week before the game comes out, they're like, here's 5 Japanese people, one of which is an actual member of the staff, and, like, the other 4 are just people you have no idea what they've done or who they are, talking about the game while one of them plays it, or while we show footage periodically. I love that they do that. Me too. But yeah, every time they do that for Etrian Odyssey, one of the people is Ayumu Murase. So, Howdy, Krogaro. Alice is every blonde Alice girl ever. Yep, they're all Alice in Wonderland. I think there was an Alice in Fairy Fencer as well, right? Or maybe just a character that looked a lot like her. Let me confirm my memory. Nope. The character's name was Lola, not Alice, but she did look a lot like Alice. Lola, Fairy Fencer F images. Yeah, blue and white outfit with ribbon headband that is also blue. Nin and Gozaru. Peak. But yeah, Kururu is pretty great as well. Also pretty peak. I still can't believe this portrait. They really were just like, yeah, make the middle of her dress be see-through, be sheer, so you can see that she's wearing garters, but not underwear. She's just wearing garters. She's not wearing panties. Just garters. Bravo. Anyway, Murase Ayumu, on just to double back on it a bit, is the voice actor of Venti from Genshin Impact, and also many other noteworthy characters. Apparently he's in Haikyuu. He's Ginro in Dr. Stoned. He's also the voice actor of Soren in Fire Emblem, in the appearances where Soren actually has voice acting, which isn't the original games. I guess he gets like one line in a cutscene in FE10. So I would have no idea if that would have been the same voice actor, considering it was like fucking 15 years ago or some shit. And I don't know if Murase Ayumu was really doing much voice acting then, if his career had taken off. Anyway, following Murase Ayumu's career is interesting because he's increasingly cast for roles that are just like girls. It's amusing to see. Good for him. And good for me too. Oliver and Marco appear to be puzzled by something, then points to a block entangled in vines. It looks climbable. Huh. That block appear to be floating. How could that be? Huh. Who cares about the detail? Alright. You can press on or investigate, they say, as if I have any other way of going forwards. The block is floating thanks to a mysterious power. Jason J-Star. Like, actually named Jason J-Star? Jaja? Jaja's, quirky journey? If you were to leap onto it from a different direction, you might be able to use the force to propel it forwards. Okay, if you'd care to try, take a step back, turn around, and move back onto the block. Loaded. I'm glad they auto-marked that for me. The Force! Star Wars, yup. These are not the droids you are looking for. I don't think this is leading me to that chest I was hoping to get to, but whatever. This does seem to be moving forwards, so... Yippee! What was I thinking about? Something. Every time my attention span is, or I guess short-term memory. The through line of my thoughts is cooked. SM2? Super Mario 2? Anyway, let's get gaming. Let's keep gaming. Maybe I need more coffee. Despite the only coffee I have tasting really bad. Oh wait, the Caracol resists fire. Might be unnecessary to go about things this way, but we can throw out some extra attacks. Samashu. Can't wait for the new Mario and Luigi game. Yeah, hopefully it's a good time. I can't wait to... I can't wait to download it off the internet a week before the game officially comes out. Oh my god. Nintendo will never fix their shit. If you're naming characters for games like this, you don't know if you should name them after friends, fictional things, or like cool fantasy shit. Yeah, I think everyone's got their own like MO. A lot of people do get like really into it with their like recurring characters of their own fantasy. Some people just go for like either their friends or like the entire cast of Dungeon Meshi. Or the way that I do it of just like, here's one character from an anime that looks kind of like this, or this character makes me think, Cunny, 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 Cunny! So I named them Cunny. I did make my way to that chesto. Medica 4. Well... Name stuff after Fire Emblem lollies? Giga-based. Who's y'all's go-to FE lolly? Who's peak? I probably asked this like less than a month ago. Hard to imagine that the last Etrian game is like 6 years old. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. At least we got the HD remasters last year. So, like, it's not entirely forgotten. Etrian Odyssey 6 after Metaphor. Just you wait. It'll happen. It'll happen. The series isn't dead, I swear. In this guy, you always name cat characters Abyssinian. Yo. Isn't, that a, like, breed of cat? Or is it Abyssian? There's a breed of cat that's named something like that, right? I think there definitely will be an EO6. Like, despite my joking doomerisms. You add Nyan because it's cute. Based. Giga-based. Because it's not like the series ever, like, didn't sell well. They'd have no reason not to make another Etrian Odyssey, other than, like, the people involved are working on other things. Which, as soon as Metaphor is finished, you know, the Etrian Odyssey director won't be working on anything else. Right? Right? There's a Sega X Atlas thing later this month? Yo, nice, nice. That's a wild quote, though, Lozo. That's a wild quote. Oh my god. I saw a crazy quote. Somebody posted something in the Discord. Was it yesterday? This morning? Let me see if I can find it. It was, where was it? Quote, "If I live, I will fuck them. If I die, they will fart on my dick." Was a translation of a Greek Turkish, or a Greek general sending a letter to a Turkish general from 1827. Thank you, Aza, for posting this legendary military correspondence. If I live, I will fuck them. If I die, they will fart on my dick. Absolutely insane quote. Hataoka Yuki has been your PFP for 10 years. That's wild. I probably like my all-time favorite would be Megumine. She's peak, and has been for quite a while my PFP on Discord, but I've been rocking the Kerm on streaming platforms. Explosion. But yeah, for Fire Emblem specifically, I'd probably say I think Sothis might have to be peak for me. For Fire Emblem specifically. Howdy, Elpa. I got a combination of those two. In 7TV. Hey, there we go. Mega Keck. Wow. Mega Keck. If you had just said, like, I don't know, I have like the ultimate response to the opposite reaction, but I don't have anything for that. I don't have anything to say about that. Sothis was a design that was intended to appeal to certain demographics. Who is Hooktail? For me, I just really like the hair, I think, for Sothis. Like, Kiki's great and all, but it's a very, like, simplistic design, which is just a product of the time, right? Hooktail and anime? Paper Mario? This dragon? What do they have in common? Do they have anything in common other than being dragon? Anyway, Sothis is great. She's got the Christmas hair tree or Christmas tree hair that I love from Nyx, but also like a little bit of Twin Tails, and the hair ornaments. The like ribbons incorporated into the braids, peak, the weird bondage, the weird rope bondage all over her dress is also pretty great. Mario smells the dragon's feet. Didn't know Mario was kinky like that. Vale's pretty cute. I wouldn't disagree. I am probably just auto-attack, honestly. Yeah. We took a little bit of damage, that's fine. Very easy, ne? Yes! Okay! But yeah, to follow up Wowery, my comment would be she's 14! 14 out of 10. And then everyone laughs. And then everyone laughs. How do you think... do you think the Japanese feel about Shrek, or more specifically, Donkey Kong? Donkey? I almost said Donkey Kong. Donkey and the Dragon in Shrek. On that subject of, dragons. Paper Mario's dragon. I mean, if we're like putting things on a scale of like lolly to lolly int, then like, i.e. not lolly, or less lolly, if we're quantifying how lolly certain designs are, then like yes, Megumin is not the most lolly to exist. Lolly, get your adverbs here. But I wouldn't like say that that's a bad thing at all. A design doesn't have to be like the most uwo of designs ever to be a good design. And then ultimately my reasons for liking Megumin more than any other character come down to personality and like banter. Big fan of the dynamic between Kazuma and the Meg. The Meg who means... Shrek is seen as a children's thing, probably not memes as heavily. Or, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's definitely like, or at least the first one was geared towards, had a lot of stuff put in there for an adult audience. But I think the later, like all of the sequels, were just children's films, like unabashedly. Actually, not all of the sequels. The second one was still good. Like, it still had a lot of stuff in there just for an older audience, right? But, Komari from Nan Nan Biori, nice. And I don't remember... I have watched Yuru Yuri, but I don't remember the characters by name. I'm gonna have to search this one up. But yes, I do like referring to Megumin as the Meg. Trying to think, what's like the most lolly design I've ever seen? It'd probably be from something that is not like, if it's not Max Uo, you can't like it. Damn, I didn't know people were further gone than I am. I think probably like the Max Uo I've ever seen would be like UPL or her lookalikes. Azur Lane, Laffy. Laffy's peak. I would agree. Laffy is peak. Komeko, for Meg's sister, is pretty good. CL from Black Butler is true. It's a good one. Very good one. I think, Lolly Show, where, you know, like, the designs are interchangeable other than what the author says they are, is pretty peak. And that's why everyone here should watch The Elusive Samurai, airing right now. Because, yeah, that's in the same boat. Nige Jozu Wakagimi? Yup. Nige Jozu no Wakagimi. The main character of that. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10! Draw a girl, say it's a male. Profit. Yeah, I wouldn't, I would never particularly care, Wowery. Because age in fiction is just entirely arbitrary. Like, isn't fucking, Yoko Littner 12 in the start of Gurren Lagann? Like, Bart is still 10, it's true. It's just like, it's just something that could be changed at any moment, or could be literally randomly assigned by an author. Trying to link it to design tropes seems like a futile effort. Or design elements? That's what I meant to say. It was like there-ish. Getting localized changes someone's age, like Lyn in Fire Emblem. It's true. It's true. She's 40,000 years old! That's how you know it's prime Cunny. Cunny Archive. I've occasionally considered playing a bit of it just because of all of the surrounding community, the surrounding memes. I did see something about that lately. I did see something about that on Twitter. What a time to be alive. But I don't tend to enjoy mobile games, so I think I will continue to abstain from Blue Archive. Yeah, gameplay, like every gacha, is a bit painful. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. That's what I'd assumed. I have not tried Alien Isolation, Krogaro. Is that a game I should try out next month for Spooktober? Speaking of, we'll have to get out my skeletal friend Brian. Brian will be in full force next month. I gotta remember. Remind me October 1st to replace the lolly dancing on screen with skeletals. Certified IT guy, let's go. Where am I trying to go? What am I even trying to do in this room? I think I'm trying to get here. Which means... Okay, I see how to get. We get on this way. Get off and get back on. Yippee! Wouldn't a human taking interest in them be like a gnat taking interest in them? I don't think necessarily like egotism, narcissism has to correlate with that kind of thing. It's not like, I mean, like, there would definitely be a distinction in like worldliness / experience, but I think most things tend to not thinking about narcissism. But yeah. I think most stuff that has like a character that's like 100,000 years old, etc., tends to try and portray them in the way of like there's much more intelligent and much more what? Maybe not most, but a lot of it. Much more intelligent and what, like worldly. Wise, I guess, is just the best way to put it. But they tolerate you still. That's we're getting like way too into it. I'm getting way too into it. And by it I mean explaining the parts that are appealing, I guess. Like in a way that is like thinking of an infamous time slow scene in Megamind. Where he just goes and like reads books and gets coffee, that kind of thing. All while Blue Man's going off. Should try the Horse Girl racing game. I wouldn't be opposed. The Flash. Why does everyone always care so much about the Flash, but no one cares about Flash Gordon? Riddle me this. Oh. Mostly just shit posting. I feel like, I don't know, I don't think, like, time does become faster, so to speak, the more time you experience. Like, every day goes by quicker for the rest of your life. Every week goes by quicker, every month goes by quicker, the older you get. But I think it kind of, like, hits a stopping point, so to speak. Like, I don't think it'd get to the point of like not being able to relate or like interact well. But yeah, I was gonna go off for a second about the appeal of like what being tolerated. You are but a child to her, the immortal 5,000-year-old lolly or whatever. But she finds you charming, moderately, so she keeps you around. Your worldly desires are but a pittance. They mean nothing. They seem ultimately what? Misguided, or how else do I put it? I'm struggling to put this thought into words, but I think you get what I mean, probably. Yeah. Perhaps, but like it's okay because I'm saying It's okay because I'm saying I want to be Gru. That's where the comedy comes in. I don't know. Are these the thoughts that go through, like, those 50-year-old celebrities that, date, like, 20-year-olds? Do they have thoughts like this? What are they thinking about? would they justify that kind of shit? I say that and all, and yet, like... yeah, I probably would never date someone fucking, like, with even a 5-year age gap from me. So... just because, what would he... how would we relate to each other? But that's the thing is, when it's fiction, like, who gives a shit? you can fantasize all you want when it comes to fiction. But then when, like, reality has any... when even the slightest thought of reality is involved, it's like, nah, that sounds awful. I don't want anything to do with that. But yeah, reach enlightenment. Me, oh wow, we're already at the end of the floor. Damn. Me with my 5,000-year-old vampire lolly GF reaching the peak of enlightenment, spending all of our days meditating together to give up our worldly desires, or so that I can give up my worldly desires to be on the same plane as her. Bro, what the hell? Why isn't my phone charging? It's fucking plugged in. What is this shit? Getting a low battery notification. Here we go. Mommy? I'm sorry, I mean mommy? And now you're not that far apart from them and you can't even relate. Or you can relate to some of them. Aging hits you like a truck. I'm in the same boat though, Valerie. 4 years ago, I was making jokes about mommy. I'm sorry, I mean mommy. And now, you know, if a lady's 30, she's only 5 years older than me. I could still say mommy, I'm sorry, I mean mommy, but it'd kind of be, you know, it wouldn't be the same. So clearly, if I want the same, I now have to go for the mommies are 50 now. I was just gonna say like 35. I was just gonna say 35 to 40. Wasn't gonna jump up that much. One-chan. With enough power, you can reignite a dying star. So true. Anyway, y'all read anything from Nakamura Regura? He's a good artist, but I guess his oldest works are what I'm reminded of from my tangent earlier about being tolerated or being found, you know, like mildly charming. but ultimately being, what? Easily dismissed. You are like a bug to me. Which is the funny attitude for Regura's works, which the oldest of which are entirely about insect women. Are there no fucking, like, shortcuts? Oh, okay. I was about to say, are there no shortcuts? But I was just missing the blue flowers in the wall, like, right in front of me. What is it with, fiction? I guess it's just the irony of it is what they're going for. Of, like, you get a, like, humanoid insect, and then that humanoid insect treats humans in the same way that, humans treat insects. I'm currently watching the Chimera Antarch in Hunter x Hunter as well, and it's like got the exact same trope in it. Soon as the ants reach human level intellect, they no longer care about, or they instantly are like, ah, humans are just food. Why would we why would we give a shit about how many we kill? It's like, ah, I see. Sounds like 40k bugs. I guess it's a pretty, like, tried and true trope then, across all, across many cultures of fiction, right? Start eating everything. Alice announces they smell something strange. You can stop and search for the cause of the smell. Sniff it out. Nature is pretty brutal. It's true. True. Actual peak. Chimera Antarch is, with no exaggeration, one of the highest points in anime history. I like it a lot so far, but I don't think it's like, at least I'm like 30 episodes in. I'm on, it started at like episode 70. Or no, it started at like episode 60, and then it goes until like episode 130, right? Something like that. I think I still like the New York, or York New City arc more than the Chimera Antarch so far. But I'm only like halfway through. We'll see. Like, it's not necessarily like poorly paced, but there are a lot of moments in it where I'm like, okay, like, come on. I get it. I get it, please. Mafia / Spiders arc were your favorite? I think that's the York New City arc I was talking about, yeah. York New. It is pretty special. And like, Kurapika. The Ambata Com guy moved to making music covers? What the hell? That's crazy. This shit about to make me bust. Kurapik. Yup. Peak. Yeah, that's what I'm what I'm saying. It is like, I'm a big sucker for pacing, and it's not that the arc is like poorly paced. Like, I haven't started like spamming the right arrow key through anything that is like outside of the like maybe 1 minute before the opening plays at the start of every episode, where it's just like a scene from the last episode. But like, I just want to clap Neferpito's ant cheeks. Freaking hell. It's crazy. I like, Neferpito seems to be like the most popular character from Hunter x Hunter. I guess it's just because she's a cat girl. Like, nothing's that she's done so far has made her like charming. She seems like a fine villain. Cat ant girl, yeah. How many horns we got? Because we need 6 horns for a side quest. And this deer is looking mighty horny. Okay. Send it? There we go. Very easy, ne? Oh yeah, I was gonna check. Check it out. Steel horn. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's perfect. We have exactly as many as we need. Let's fucking go. Steel horns for green horns. I guess I need more leaves as well. These horns have steel in them. It's shocking. God, I hate the French. What, is it more like history stuff that's making you hate the French, hipster? Ah-da-da-da! But yeah, I think for me, I don't know why my brain's returning to this topic. Just because I'm always thinking Cunny, I guess. For me, top 3. Oh. Would probably be Megumin, Shinobu, and hell, I don't even know who the third I would choose would be actually. Imagine your mother naming you Jack Legoff. Incredible. Incredible. And how? I do like Hachikuji as well. Hachikuji Mayoi. Nah, Shiro is nice, but I don't think I'd put her top 3. I'm thinking like maybe. Oh no! Why am I even thinking? Suika from Toho is number 3. Obviously, there's not even a question. It's Meg, Shinobu, Suika. Chirno's nice. Maybe honorable mention to Bochi from Hitori Bochi Maru Maru Seikatsu, the OG Bochi, not Pink Bochi. Suika, just like me, has no drinking problem. She is quite good at it, yes. Monogatari. It's my current profile picture in Discord, hipster. Oshino Shinobu. I'll just post a link. There you go. There you go. With a bias towards Yukari, but only in the sense that you find her power set to be interesting. Okay, yeah. Intriguing. Kiss Shot, Acerola, Orion Heart, Underblade. Yeah, but I don't like Kiss Shot's design. I only like Oshinobu's design. It's not terrible, the design as Kiss Shot. Yeah, Demon Slayer! Fucking Demon Slayer ruining Shinobu as a name. Unlollifies your Shinobu. Goon leaves, yes. All this hard work and stuff is like poison to me. I think a little bit of me dies whenever you come around. I have already watched Dance in the Vampire Bund. It's pretty great. Let me pull up my my Meguka folder. I have a folder of low-res anime screenshots that I can show y'all with a couple of shots from Meguka. Or, not from Meguka, from Dance in the Vampire Bund. That I guess I could make these my, my profile picture at some point in the future. Need to zoom in. This face right here, eek. This face too. Look at this fucking face. Oh, that's C2 from Code Geass. But yeah, this one's pretty good. This one's also pretty good. And then this one is fucking awful. Like half of these I screenshot because they actually look good while like being low detail. Like this one looks good despite being low detail. It just kind of looks funny because it's low detail, right? But then from Sono Bisque Doll, what is this face? What is this face? Okay. Death Smiles as Casper. Okay, yeah. Do that for October streams? Good idea. I haven't added any new images to this folder in a long time. I don't know if I've just been watching higher quality anime or if I haven't been paying as much attention to get them. Look at her fucking mouth! What did they do? What did they do? An interesting tagline. Death Smiles. On Steam. Is Cave's Bullet Hell shoot 'em up where you take the role of one of 5 angels to defend the magical land of Gilverado from an invasion by Hell itself. Eradicate devilish. This add to wishlist. Whoa, did they just not add the tagline to the Steam version? That smiles, lollies smile back. Incredible. Any others of these? Any other of these that you all want me to zoom in on? I love pictures like this where one eye is like way higher than the other. Got published twice. Nice. All 3 of these managed to be different degrees of fucked up. Look at this shit. Pika. Pikachu. Death smiles at everyone. Lollies smile back. Ah, it was on the box of the 360 cover. Incredible. I have another Pikachu. Oh my god. Meg? Meg. I'm trying to... I keep seeing them. John Dark. Did you hear that they're gonna make a Joanne of Arc movie? And they're not calling it John Dark. They're calling it Gehenna something? Not looking for the 1999 The Messenger, the story of Joanne of Arc. I saw something about it, like... Yeah, okay, it's called... This isn't saying what it's gonna be called. I saw a title earlier. Quinty. For real. Yep. Real. The film is described as the ultimate teenage girl coming-of-age story set in the 100 Years' War. The ultimate teenage girl coming-of-age story. You know, the quintessential coming-of-age experience for teenage girls where they pretend to be a man and wage war? That was Joanne of Arc's thing, right? I think. And die in battle, yes. And be horribly betrayed by your allies. And, yeah. Anyway, speaking of Kururu, who's on our team, here's a picture of Kururu. Rudy, us. I love low low detail anime faces so much, dude. Oh my god, just look at look at him. Everyone else is just making a neutral face, and he's fucking smiling, and his goddamn rat, fucking ball rat, is not happy either. Looking good, Ash. I also love when one eye is way bigger than the other. Oh my god. And then they actually, like, it doesn't show up well at all, but they tried to make Vulpix's eyes larger. Love square face Pikachu. Holy shit, dude, it is square. Okay. But yeah, I think this one might be the highest res image, highest detail image, but it still looks jank. Oh my god. Been 7 years. Getting older, reading that. Too many pixels for my eyes. This one, I named No Excuses because it's not that low res, so there are no excuses for it looking this fucked up. Nude Meduca. One of her eyes is much larger than the other. Oh my god, her fucking face. I love these kinds of images because I can just like open this folder once every couple months and all of the images are funny to me again. Like incredibly funny to me again. Dear Lord, she looks like a Crayon Shin-chan character. Holy crap. Alright, that's good enough. Let's... get back to playing Gameu. Or so I said, and then I'm about to close the folder and I hover over 2 images I didn't show off yet. What is this chin? What is this fucking chin? Jesus Christ, what is this chin? I named this one Coke. Why does he look so coked out, dude? Oh my god. Okay, we can actually get back to playing the game. I think I showed off as best I could. The glories of Madoka faces. Yes, we were discussing favorite lollies. Ah, yes, links are blocked, sadly. Shit. The blues, the base lard. Okay, okay. Oh? What the hell is this? Some cute chibis for sure. The fucking like mahjong anime? Those are some fucking shiny ass thighs. Yeah, they look pretty cute. Who polished those thighs? Yeah, I watched some bits of Komugi-tan, which is probably from the same general like couple of years as this came out, I'd assume. And like, holy shit, all of her skin was so shiny. Saki, 2009. I mean, it's not that they don't like make anime characters have shiny skin anymore, but it's a very different kind of shine, right? It's not done the same way. Very well hydrated, moisturized, and in their lane. Let me search up Komugi. Nurse Witch Komugi. 2002 was its first season. Well, it was an OVA, but still, its original. Then its sequel was 2004, 2005. I have a friend who has a Komugi PFP and has been for like a millennia. Komugi seems pretty peak. I haven't watched it yet. Just seen bits and pieces, but Komugi's also voiced by the voice actress of Ferris Nyan Nyan from Steins Gate. Big fan. Big fan. And she sings the opening. And maybe the ending theme as well. I think she sings some other songs on the soundtrack as well. Pretty great. Pretty great. But yeah, I went from having no ideas for October themed games to play to now we have like 3 or 4 ideas. So shit's good. I'm prepped. But also, fucking Metaphor comes out next month. So yeah, we gotta finish this before Metaphor. We gotta maybe play a October-y game before Metaphor, and then beat Metaphor, and then play another October-y game. And I will snort pumpkin spice off my cock. No brain rot here. It's an example of an October-y game, just like either a horror game or like a spooky aesthetic to it. Some flexible feet. I am not that flexible. If only. Alex recommended something like yesterday or the day before. But while streamer mode is activated in Discord, I can't search from user. I'll assume it was in general. No, I don't think it was. Eat chit. The joke of eat chit is self-explanatory, right? It was I think I was thinking of playing Signalis or Faith the Unholy Trinity. But yeah, eat chit, take it. What else did I name those bots? Eat chit, suck tit, take hit. And then I named another bot something else, but it's no longer got that. Luigi's Mansion? I don't want to buy Luigi's Mansion 2. I guess I could just try and 100% 3, which I already own and beat last year. I could just try and go for completionism. Fatal Frame? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Again, I hear a lot about Clock Tower from the Cooters, who I'm in her Discord. Right, at one point at least, heard a lot about it from her. I think there were like 3 or 4 edits of each of the Clock Tower's games box arts to change it to say Cock Tower. And put her face on it. Dead by Daylight. Yeah, it counts. I played that game maybe for a total of like 5 hours, and I don't think I want to play more of it. But maybe with like a full lobby of friends, it would be tolerable. I actually have that downloaded. I have that downloaded already. Otogiri Soul. The CD Romance, the retro gaming site I used, didn't classify it as a visual novel, which was kind of funny. It had it listed as like an adventure game, but I opened the images and instantly I'm like, this is just a visual novel, isn't it? Alright, let me, speaking of CD Romance, open up CD Romance and then type in Fatal Frame. Mask of the Lunar Eclipse is not one of the ones that they have on. It must be too new to not be retro anymore. It's the same continuity as Danganronpa? What the hell? What the fuck? Huh? How the hell does that work? But also, like, for this game specifically, Etrian Odyssey here, I've been looking forward. I guess this is like the same kind of shit that happened with EO5. Been looking forward to seeing one of the NPCs that I've seen the art of before. That looks cute and funny the entire playthrough, and then she just doesn't show up until like the very end game or perhaps the post game. Fucked up. Serving as a crossover with and prequel to the Danganronpa series. That's wild. I guess that's something to look forward to if I end up beating, playing and beating Otogiri Soul. And then, you know, its sequel as well. Suika, my beloved. Brass Barrel from Disgaea 3. Disgaea I should try and get into again. I tried and bounced off it really hard because it like wasn't literally Fire Emblem. Back when I was in high school. But it also has Etna, which is like pretty peak design-wise, right? Insanely strong design. Definitely very memorable. Any of y'all see see that one time a VTuber used Etna as the basis of her design and then went off on anti-lolly rants? Freaking hell. Oh, I should be using a repel. Alright, there we go. Now we got all the chit we need for that quest. You will never get this. You will never get this. I'll look up Rasp Barrel and also Fatal Frame Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. What console? It's on Steam. It costs $50. No. I'm allergic to spending money. I am allergic to spending money. I gotta pay fucking $100 personal property tax for my fucking car. I don't have enough fucking money for this shit, man. I mean, I do, but like, it's directly putting me under the amount I'm supposed to be saving each month. So I keep putting it off. I can get $3 extra of bank interest in my savings account if I put it off until the start of the next month. That whole $3 might matter. Rasp Barrel is pretty cute though. I should really just apply for a job that pays me more. Which I've been procrastinating doing. That's the real long and short of it. Instead of crying over a game costing $40, I should just get a job that pays me twice as much as I currently make, and that I'd work, you know, twice as many hours in a week for. Would be a far better idea. It's a crazy picture you posted in the Discord, hipster, of the, I assume, football player with the the shirts about Bush. Incredible. Oh, I didn't realize that I had 6 without realizing it. I didn't even know that quest would let me turn in twice as many rewards for, or twice as many items for twice as many rewards. Best player of all time. Since we have 2 dungeons left, each with like maybe 4 to 5 floors, I wouldn't honestly be that surprised if we brain work with me. If we hit like level 90 at least before beating the base game, when the initial level cap is 99. So like, what the fuck do I put our levels on Uo into at this point? I guess I'll just start trying to get like elemental attacks. Or yeah, I don't know. I could get Helm Splitter. We need world-famous athletes that are also based political extremists. Look at how. It would be pretty interesting to see, you know, just dozens of I don't know. I was gonna say dozens of celebrities come out with the most like extreme political opinions, but then I remembered Kanye. And do I want more Kanyes? Not really. Hello, Kitty. Such an icon. The the based gatekeeper. I don't know, I feel like there's a very easy, or there's a easy probably isn't the right word. There's a thin line to walk though between, you know, like wanting more people to appreciate the things you're into versus what, like, people get into it for the wrong reasons. I would say, you know, like, I was talking about how cool Dark Souls and shit was back in the day. I didn't get into it until, like, Dark Souls 2 had already come out, but, you know, I was still, you know, pre-Elden Ring levels of success. I wouldn't say... I think there are a lot of people that do kind of appreciate, or play Elden Ring for the wrong reasons, so to speak. Or play it in a way that I would describe as, like, the wrong way. Fucking, like, bleed builds. Bleed builds or, like, fucking Death Hook, that kind of shit. You start with Bloodborne, Girardi? Bloodborne's pretty good. Bloodborne's honestly, like, the best. Just the best. It's just the best game they've made. Are all magic builds not valid? I wouldn't say that. I think there's a difference between a magic build and a build that tries to not, like, have to interact with the game. Yeah, I think there are a lot of builds that aren't necessarily a bad thing on their own, but the people that, like, play them or that use them the most are the same people that are summoning, like, 2 of their friends to help them with every single boss fight, so that they don't have to actually interact with the game's mechanics. The combination of there both being a roll and a dash in Bloodborne was wild. But even then, like, I wouldn't say that Elden Ring is suffering from the wrong people getting into it, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think Elden Ring's success has had, like, any negative impact on anything except for, like, invasions, which From Software kind of, like, shot out back themselves by making it so you can only invade people that are doing co-op. Like, I don't think Elden Ring has had any, like, negative repercussions from being too successful. But if it comes to things like, or the wrong people getting into it, or getting into it in the wrong way. And I've been friends with people since even, like, Dark Souls 2 coming out that have played games like From Software games for what I would describe of the wrong reasons, where they play a game, like, just to become as, like, OP as possible and to like, completely, what, like, not have to interact with it, essentially. Like, let me just casually min-max my build so that I one-shot every boss. Is not the way that I feel like the game, I mean, obviously is not really the way that the game was meant to be played. And if you're doing that for, like, your first playthrough, then it's like, what are you doing looking up, like, all of this shit? Looking up all of this shit just to become as OP as possible. Like, you just, you know. It's fine if you don't want the experience that the game was designed to give. Like, I'm not gonna tell people they can't play a game in whatever way that they want to. I just think, like, it's kinda silly, right? So I want to get this chest. So how do we get this chest? It's probably we have to do something else with this rock here. But then to get into this room, how do we... Do I have to go, like, all the way around? Not exactly ideal. I do have repel though, and we already know where we're going. Getting into Etrian Odyssey. Yeah, it'd be like, you know, looking up every single map of every single floor so that you know the exact route to go and you're just following a, like, build guide for everything, right? Like, it's... This is not the way to go. But everyone, you know, enjoys things however they enjoy things. So, you know, they paid for the product, they can do that. But, like, I guess I bring up Elden Ring just to contrast it to, like, other sorts of series where people, like, getting into something for the wrong reasons, like, directly leads to the product becoming worse, right? Like, I think Fire Emblem is pretty much like the easiest example of that, right? Where people got into it for shipping as well as, like, other reasons, I guess. It's not just shipping that, like, contributes to it, but definitely, like, Fire Emblem has gone down a bad route of, like, over casualization. Got into Fire Emblem because of Smash. Chippers scare the hell out of you. Yeah, I don't have, like, a strong opinion on shipping. I think, like, I don't know. I would never be able to, like, what? I don't think I'd even have, like, the... Even if I like a ship, I wouldn't have the like, even the slightest beginning of a desire to be like, ah, yes, let me read what somebody else wrote of these characters, like, having a romance. Let me read fan fiction. But to each their own. My brother fucking, what, has written fan fiction for probably like a decade, if not more at this point. My older brother. So fucking hot. It's so hot! Blue units X 0% hit rates from the enemy. Eek. Sweating my fucking ass off here. Isn't it all escapism? Yeah, maybe. There's plenty of anime that is, like, explicitly escapism, right? All the dozens of isekai power fantasies. Bro, I missed a shortcut. That could have saved me so much effort. Now instead I gotta, like, manually fucking backtrack through all this shit. Shonen anime is playing with action figures. Freaking hell. Yes, it's, you know, new toys to accomplish the same ends. Or this isn't even the way I'm supposed to go. There we go. Need me more of that horse girl anime. The main character is named, like, Special Week, right? And that and then the Yakuza owning the horses is, like, almost all I know about Uma Musume. My escapism is better than yours, so I too am better than you. I bet a fiddle of gold against your soul because I think I'm better than you. Doo-dee-dee. Peeking comments under Shoshimin. Nice, nice. Someone was doing the I know there'll be people who find this boring. But if you like high quality materials, you should be watching this. Fucking hell. I think if you, like, take your tastes seriously in anime and you're not, like, exclusively watching, like, Satoshi Kon films, if you're still watching seasonal anime and you're trying to, like, take your tastes seriously, then you've already made a mistake, right? Like, I take my tastes seriously, but not to the point that I would dismiss something that's, you know... What? Dismiss something for being... What? I'm blanking on how to express my thoughts here. This happens a lot. It's okay. Anyway, we're almost back to where we were at. I think I take my taste seriously, but I don't take myself seriously. Is probably the best way I could put it, I guess. I'm still able to enjoy, you know, something that's just trying to be dumb fun. If it's done well. But yeah, I do increasingly see, like, random shots from older stuff and think, like, damn, I should be watching that. But yeah, that's pretty much it, Kib, is, you know, some people feel the need to put other things down to praise something. Which is, yeah, very unnecessary, right? Ah, I fucked up. That's okay, though. I think I know how to unfuck up. I think. Also, I forgot to use repel. But yeah, I saw, let me check what it was. I saw a clip of Outlanders from 1986, which is 150-minute OVA. I was like, damn, that looks fucking great. That looks great. I should watch that. Will I watch it anytime soon? Probably not. But eventually, probably. Very childish. Yes. It's the classic, I like pancakes, so you hate waffles? So I did not sleep the target I wanted to sleep, but hey, it's fine. Last one. I'm just gonna put it on auto. I think I deal enough damage. Yeah. Barely. Sleeping lolly noises. Let me also use repel again. Alright, so I gotta... How do I puzzle this out? I see, I see. So we get up here, and we get back on. This puts it on a ledge, so I can then get it against this wall. We get down. Say ya, say ya, say ya. I done puzzled it! Gaming. Heavenly Gift, that's a EXP multiplier, right? But now I gotta fucking get out of here again. I think we can get out of here pretty easy, actually. Since we already opened up the shortcuts. Spin counter that goes up every time the cancer does a full spin. That counter would get insanely high. Over the course of like a 7-hour stream, dude, it would be in the thousands, if not like tens of thousands. Anyway, as I was saying, when's Shondo streaming again? I would assume the one on the left, right? Would be the, yeah, because she's actually dancing versus the one that's just rotating. Like the still 3D model that rotates on its own. Okay, Google. Temperature. I might just go and get some ice. It did pick that up despite me whispering, fuck you. Temperature. $68. Yeah, it's not gonna do anything for me to open my window, probably. Maybe like a very little bit, but it's not cool enough outside, man. Let me check up on Shondo. I think she said Wednesday, which it is technically like Wednesday in the AM. Overly enthusiastically. Temperature! Holy crap. That's that's an insane... There's some insane images! I got distracted before I even could type in Shondo to the search bar. There are people drawing Ponko with, like, insane yacht. But no, yeah, Wednesday at 1 p.m. ET. I will not be awake, probably. So, Shondo VOD is what I will have to watch. Anyone else here, follow Shondo? I mean, there's probably good odds, right? We've talked about VTubers plenty. Most people, I think. If you're willing to, if you've engaged with Etrian Odyssey, you're probably more disposed towards watching VTubers, right? And then EO specifically correlates with Shondo a lot. A fan of limes. There's a lime VTuber. Is her name just Lime? Limu. Yes, I was right. Yeah. Yeah, it's L-A-I-M-U, so very close, Girardi. But yeah, her name is just Lime. When she was on a roll some months ago. Can't watch VTubers live. Yeah, I usually don't, like, end up watching VTubers while they're live either. I'm usually a VOD watcher. But I think that's just because, like, I'm nocturnal. The scheduling doesn't work out great, or I feel like I want to start doing something else, like, after watching like 20 minutes or something. I'm like, okay, pause that. I'm doing something else, and then by the time I'm done with whatever else I got distracted with, it's like, okay, they're not live anymore. Or I missed like 40 minutes and I'd rather just wait until the stream is over and then watch the VOD. Okay, I gotta get ice. I'm fucking sweating up a storm. This is too much. I'm dying here. I'll be right back. Actually, let me mute the game and play some bossa nova for you. Or I could instead play some cute and funny music. Yeah. Okay, I'll be back shortly. Enjoy listening to Shondo while I get ice. Alrighty, gamers. I'm back. But also, I remembered why I brought up Shanto before getting distracted, other than just whoa. Because in time, I want to be your best friend. East Coast Love is living on the West End. No, but once it's done being made, I will be getting brain. the Shando Fumo will be shipped and will arrive at my house, and then she will be swapped out for Shando. Then there will be no more Rani. It will only be Shando. Shando Fumo, Shumo. Legally distinct Shumo. Shando Fumo images. There's a GIF of it. Open image in new tab. No? Visit? Perfect. I hate tenor. Why is it gotta like, oh, this is our GIF, by the way. You have to go to our website to see it play. Then if you click open image in new tab, then it will open with on a white background with the word tenor above it. And then if you click open image in new tab again, it'll actually just give you the GIF without their shitty fucking whatever. Anyway. Here you go. Shando Fumo. Soon, like within a month or two, this will be sitting on my microphone arm. instead of Ronnie. And I am very excited. Should I feed the Shondo Fumo alcohol like this this individual is? Should I should I have her smoke cigarettes? 500 cigarettes. Just fucking gray from all the smoke and ashes. Damn, I should have bought two. One that I could destroy, and one to keep for, you know, decorative purposes. You ever think about how many people out there buy the, like, funny plushes just to, like, fuck them up? Like the Cerno, the Cerno Fumos that get frozen solid in blocks of ice or get shoved into water bottles. I love those fucked up Fumos. I do too. So much so that I want to buy a Fumo just to fuck it up. But also, they're like kind of expensive, so I'm not willing to. I mean, $30 is $30. $20 is $20 MFs when I hand them a $100 bill. GIF of an anime cat girl. A Nep Fumo? That'd be pretty peak. Nep Nep. I don't like wearing hats, but I do have a hat. God, this hat is uncomfortable. Yippee! It's like, it's too tall, bro. Maybe I just need to like run it through the washer a couple times to like make it less stiff. It's so stiff. $100 is $100. Also got cat hair all over it because I never wear it and just leave it on the corner of one of my fucking, or leave it on a bedpost, hanging off a bedpost. A Netgear Fumo? Why not a Puduruto, a Plutia Fumo, if we're going like asking for peak? It's gotta be Puduruto, right? God, she's so fucking flat. I'm just gonna be showing off images a lot today, I guess. But that's fine. For those that haven't seen Puduruto Plutia before. Holy sex, Batman! Her design's insane for one, but like, my god. Alright, I need to put this hat somewhere now. I guess I could just put it back. Stand my ass up. Again. Sure. We're already stalling plenty. Anyone that was here to primarily watch gameplay, I imagine would have left a bit ago. They're not willing to hear the antics. Down for Iris Heart. I do love the personality 180 from Iris Heart, but not flat, so not for me. Anyway, what was I thinking about? Segs.
Plop, 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 plop. Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant!
Something along those lines. Have y'all seen, the like indie startup companies advertising online using clips of VTubers unlicensed, uncredited, unlicensed, that kind of shit? There was a AI like voice cloning company that ran a bunch of ads on Twitter and YouTube as well, I think, using that clip that I just played of Mari Mari saying, "Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant." And as if it was like an AI voice. Very odd. I think there was another one more recently with a different VTuber, having, I think it was like, I think it was it was either Bao or it was a different VTuber screaming about her ovaries or something. What were they advertising? Crypto shit? No, just AI. Just a AI tool to like clone voices, which you can do for free. But that'll never stop people. Like, just because you can use an AI tool to generate images yourself if you know how, isn't going to stop the dozens of startup companies from trying to charge people money for it. Let me see if I can find that. The more recent example. Must think harder. Ah! Wait, I don't think I can find it. That's fine. I either can't find it or I'm misremembering it, and it's fine to stay that way. I don't need to, you know. It's okay if I can't provide context for literally everything. But a part of my brain wants to. Walls surrounded the path, blocking any progress further down the corridor. However, these aren't like other walls in the shrine. You can see small holes gouged into the stone where you stand. You can examine these walls. Yeah, every time. Intrigued by what these holes could be, you decide to investigate. There's a single hole in each wall, about the size of your finger. You look inside one, but can't see anything. It must be quite deep. Not knowing what else to do, you try poking a stick inside the hole, but nothing happens. In the last hope, you try poking the branch... In the last hole you try poking, the branch breaks in half and gets stuck inside. Now you really don't know what to do. You decide to head the other way. Then you hear a soft click, and spears shoot out at you from unblocked holes. The spear ejected from the hole in front of you launches at Kururu. She deftly dodges out of the way and is unharmed. At the same time, the spear ejected from the hole to your right launches at Alice. Tries to duck but isn't fast enough. Okay, well... The third hole was clogged up by the broken branch. This realization leaves you unsettled. Fucking Indiana Jones shit. That branch hadn't been there, you would have certainly been killed. These ruins hold traps intended to eliminate intruders. For the sake of adventures that come after you, you dismantle the rest of the trap. With a deep breath, you continue on. Alright. Nice! Dude, we're getting like really hefty chunks of XP from events and quests as well, but I should probably max some of these other things on the Highlander tree. But especially since we have maxed Regiment Rave, I don't know if Retain Force will actually be that useful for me. Let me check how that scales. 5% force at level 1, and at level 4 it's 25% force sticks around if your force boost ends naturally instead of you breaking it. Let's see, if I go for, or if I check on Highlander though, the HP up, if we get it to level 4, would be 6% extra max HP. Turning Tide would just be some additional passive free healing whenever Kururu gets a kill, but I think we already have enough, like, good healing. Passive healing. Increase the strength of cut, stab, and bash it. 3 levels would add fucking 5% damage mitigation, or 3 levels would add 5% damage dealt. Bloody Veil, on the other hand, would be 2% less damage taken from 1 level after the first hit you take. Yeah, I'll just level physical attack up first, I guess. She can be a good damage dealer, so it's probably worth investing into it. Alrighty. Oh, that's where I fucking entered from. Congrats to me going in a massive circle. Then I used the wrong skill. It's all good. The heck is the point of all this then? I guess just for a degree of symmetry or something? Yeah, it is kind of interesting just thinking about VTubers some more. Because I think we're at like a all-time high for the success of independent VTubers. For a while, you know, like there were some that were successful, but not very many, and then the ones that were particularly successful ended up like signing contracts with companies anyway, like VShojo or the sort. But simultaneously, there's like the same, if not like more, probably more reasons to sign with some kind of company than there were before for the VTubers that do become particularly successful. With shit like, oh, you have one very famous clip that became a meme, like you saying, plap, 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 get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant. Other people are gonna use it now without your permission. They're gonna use your voice and your image for direct profit. And you know, if you were with a company, then you wouldn't have to deal with it. The company would handle it for you, like protecting your IP. But if you are on your own, then you just gotta deal with that shit yourself. AI Trump and Biden playing Engage. When it's just memes, like there's not direct like profit involved, I don't think anyone really cares. It would be funny though if Trump or Biden care. Trump issues a cease and desist. I am not friends with Biden. How dare you make fucking wrongful claims that we would play Call of Duty together. Would be very funny. Or the other way too, but yeah. I think the other guy's a bit too too out of touch to even like be aware. Those memes, like some of them are definitely still around and still being made, but they definitely like very quickly dropped off. There was like a month period maybe where there was a ton of Trump Biden yaoi content. Trump Biden and Obama playing every game together, or playing fucking D&D. Which was fairly good content for a bit. Whoa calls out that they found something. The fruit growing on a branch at eye level. Unfortunately, it has been chewed through by bugs and doesn't look very safe to eat. Decides to use the fruit as a target to test their skills. Begin standing a few paces away. Seconds later, they quickly lunge forward, swinging their blade at the fruit with utmost precision. Uo sheaths their weapon, and not a moment later, the bottom half of the fruit drops to the ground. This training will certainly be of use in battle. Yippee! An apple a day. Cool. Weak to pierce and resists ice. Alright. Just wanted to raise the volume slightly and I accidentally muted the game. It's okay. I got no idea what they're weak to, so I'll just hit them with a fucking... Hey, just send a meteor. Just toss some meteors down casually. And now we can hear "Go to Heru" slightly louder as well because I turned up the volume. Always weak to bash. Hit him with the slipper. Apparently, the flies are weak to pierce or bullets. Bullet, bullet, bullet. Maybe I should play Enter the Gungeon again. Where my mind goes. Also, I'm realizing I don't think there were any FOEs on that first floor. Huh. This out of character for Etrian Odyssey, but there is one on this floor. I mean, I guess there weren't any on the first floor of the first stratum in the first game either, but I feel like, you know, usually there's FOEs on like every floor. Very easy, ne? Oh yeah, the Overlord like really sucked in EO2. Or do you mean like the post-game boss? What was I thinking about? I probably just... I don't really need to heal Alice. Yeah. The fucking child is rough. I did not want to deal with that at all. So I just... I mean, it's kind of funny, actually, how easy to break EO2 is. There's like a half dozen ways to cheese the final boss. You can curse it with a hexer so that it deals half of the damage so it takes half of the damage it deals as backlash damage and then have it target a unit in your army that's like level 1 so that they have the lowest possible defense value and then it, you know, the backlash damage is just insane and it one-shots itself. Untold Fafnir Knight's broken in the best way. Yeah, I've heard it's the Fafnir class, unique to the main character, is just kind of insane. I've only played through like one stratum of 2 Untold. It'll be what I play next after Nexus, I think. Well, maybe I'll replay 3 first, but we'll see. But you can also... What else for Urchild? The way I did it was you can have the counter skill from a land shark proc. To have it one-shot itself as well. I think there's another way with hexers where you can just have it hit itself repeatedly, but not via curse, like via fear and then like the fear follow-up move that makes it attack itself. I haven't played classic mode in Untold yet, so I didn't know that that was just the Fafnir Knights thing. I thought that was just any time you boosted. I have not played 7th Dragon yet, but I do hear it's pretty similar to Etrian Odyssey, so... Once we're out of Etrian Odyssey games, before I move on to non-cute and funny dungeon crawlers. 7th Dragon. I'll probably play the 2020 one, which is on 3DS. Huh. Right, but if I got down, he'd just turn and walk into me, right? If I got down... Oh, okay. I was gonna say if I got down in the wrong place, but I guess I did anyway. I thought he was just gonna walk back and forth. Yeah. There's also, isn't there like a library of Ruina or something like that? That's a dungeon crawler with a close to Disgaea aesthetic, but probably like less lollies overall. Labyrinth of Refrain? Okay. What's this thing called? Toxipede. Weak to fire, which I would have known if I remembered what it was weak to in EO5, the game it comes from. Yeah, poison's a safe bet, right?
Showtime!
Showtime! It's weak to fire, so I could just spam smoke cannon. Howdy, Game Master. How you doing? Games that have like overlapping poison mechanics, like poison and toxic or poison and plague, are always pretty silly, right? I'm glaring at you, Dark Souls. I could go for the headbind instantly, but I think I'll go for a debuff instantly instead. I'll just use Strange Seeds with Alice. Go to Heru! Oh my god. Fuck. This is not what I expected. That quick. He is weak to Paralyze. I sadly don't really apply any statuses. So... through the YouTube start page. Yo, glad to hear it. I think I'm still gonna go for Meteor, even though it is weak to fire, and I know it's weak to fire. But yeah, Etrian Odyssey is a super niche series, so we gotta do what we gotta do to Prage for Etrian Odyssey fucking 6 after Metaphor, please. Oh, I'm gonna have to redo every fucking action this turn, dude. Okay. Harvest Festival. Yeah, Meteor will probably just do more damage. And then I'll hope for the revive. Please don't kill me. Oh my lord. Fuck. It's so over. I mean, that was so much damage, but yeah, it's so over. I mean, maybe we'll get an instant kill proc. This thing hits like a truck, man. Okay, I can... I mean, we have dealt a lot of damage. But it might also just be a good idea to flee. It is still leg bound, but like, fuck, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna have Alice heal herself, and we'll see. Okay, we're living. It's 50% dead. It's probably not worth trying to tough out. Fuck, man. Okay. Alice's escape skill is just so fucking good. I did respec Alice and don't have Slap Awake for an out-of-combat revive anymore. Oh well. I think I'd rather just leave the dungeon than use a nectar. That's how it is sometimes. Well, you know, if it doesn't get the jump on me, or if I actually use the vampire burst skill that makes Kururu unkillable, then we'll be okay. Living tree site. Placart? Did that say scrotum? I think it said scotum, but scootum. Look at how my look at how dyslexia kicking in at in the best of ways, I guess. I could buy this, but I guess I should. It's pretty expensive though. Oh, B, hey. Maybe I should rewatch Austin Powers. But I haven't even been watching like some of the seasonal stuff that I want to be watching. Instead, I've just been watching Hunter x Hunter. Nothing but Hunter x Hunter. I must get through the Chimera Antarc. I must consume. No one else can equip heavy armor, so... For 3 turns, raise one ally's physical attack and axe speed at the cost of physical... I don't think I care about swift justice. An 8 extra physical attack is probably not worth, like... Okay, like, it's like 20 some odd HP. That's not that much, but... Unbelievable! Pecora. Unbelievable. Unbelievable!
Unbelievable! Unbelievable! Wow! Unbelievable! Wow! Wow! Unbelievable!
I'm glad I pulled up the video, because... Oh my lord. Look at how she tried to spell it! Look at how she tried to spell it! Anbri Babu. Anbri Babu. Incredible. Thank you, Pecora. Thank you, Pecora. Unbeebaboo. Unbeebaboo. Oh, that was my own stream showing up for a split second there. When YouTube tells me I should watch my own stream, you have to wonder what is going on in its code. Fucking hell. Zazel. It is better. Now I could forge it to be even better. But I don't care about strength that much. Also, this is an Quasal Aquar? How do you say that? YouTube recognizes peak. Quasal Aquar. It's only 20 some odd HP. There's also only like 8 attack, and I'm kind of going broke. Buying good equipment is making me go broke. Did I spend the last however many levels we got? Yes. Yes, I have. Okay. Actually, let me check again. Any new Napier dialogue? My wife? What kind? Oh yeah, it is new dialogue. You gotten yourself involved with something terrible? What kind of a pain says they're going to awaken an evil being that's bent on destroying the whole world? What am I supposed to do if that happens? How am I gonna make money during something like that? Oh wait. Fighting such an evil being would require a ton of weapons, right? Maybe I can benefit from this. We'd probably err on the side of caution here. What to do? Napier, my beloved. Any of you have any of you ever heard of the phrase, a well-slept child is a well-kept child? Well, I took it to heart when I was little. Now I do my best to sleep as much as I can every day, so I can become a strong, admirable adult. But my parents told me I'm just wasting my time. What do you think they meant by that? Do they mean I'm already admirable enough? Yup. Vivian, my beloved. But it has to compete with Napier, so it's really a non-competition. Alright, this time we'll get that boog, that centipede or caterpillar or whatever the fuck it is. But also, what if I went the other way? Alright, this is just for shortcuts later, I guess. This way probably literally just leads to like 3 or 4 shortcuts that we can only access from the other side. Crazy. That's level design right there. Oh, I should be using a repel as well. Also just weak to Pierce. I don't think I have anyone that does Pierce. You have slash, slash, bash, slash, slash. HTTPS : //. Actually, it's just normal slash, huh? What the fuck is backslash used for? Is it just for coding? Yeah, I'm just gonna go Volt Star. I think the only thing I ever use the backslash key for on my keyboard is I press shift backslash for the like break line because it looks nice. It looks nice separating chunks of text without like a period. Howdy Kuro, how you doing? Very easy, ne? Just got home, nice, nice. Oh, I think I know what I'm supposed to do here. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to trap this caterpillar. Like so. Now he's stuck with nowhere to go. I'm trying to like look around to make sure there's nothing back there that I want either. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Looking forward to your break. Nice, nice. Not working Thursday, Friday. Yo. Workshops, I assume, still, you know, like, work. Still something to be done, but it beats actual work. I just... Still a break, right? Yeah, work. What are you workshopping? You're just like there? This time I will go. We will become unkillable.
Showtime!
Learning about what you're already doing. Oh my god, this thing hits like a truck. I think I need to war heal line and probably move Uo to the back line. Department just needed attendance, so you were sent as tribute. Well, hey. Easy day, I guess. Or easy couple of days. But I think it was like 2 years ago now. The skeletal emote, Brian, I changed him to being golden because it was Halloween and I wanted to do something special. But then I just never changed it back to being, you know, normal skeleton colored.
痛そうですね。ダンスタイムだ。お覚悟。
Oh my god, the damage, the damage, it's beautiful.
痛そうですね。
I think I will use the force breaks on all of them just because it's damage. Kiryu Deus! It's still 1,000 damage. It's pretty good. Oh my god, the poison. How much damage does poison deal? 90? That is a lot. And it did apply to every single party member. Holy shit, man. Let's have her use her force break and yeah, I can only remove an ailment from one party member at a time. And they said Gunma won live on twitch.tv, I pogged. Glad to hear it, Alex. Fuck, I have to re-input everything this turn. Alright, Clear Mind, Airblade, Skill, Harvest Festival, Force Break, and then War Heal line the front line and just let the back two die if they have to. Oh my lord, dude. Yup. This thing is fucking brutal. Let's try Act Breaker, Airblade, and just have her use Force to get 2 item uses out of an item, and then use a Soma. And that way it restores 200 HP instead of... Oh my god. Please! Just fucking die! My god, man. Okay. Christ. That fight is insane. I guess I'm leaving the dungeon again. F-O-E. Crawler Knuckles in Toxic Bug Armor. He does got hands. He does got hands. I don't think I accepted the new quest for this floor. I didn't. Hooked on fishing. Wishing I was fishing. Stockpiles of wood. Got wood? Hmm? He said. It's banana time, baby. Panicked needle from a giant ladybug. I think I'd have to kill it while it's panicked to get that, huh? Great. I don't apply panic. I don't have any status conditions. Damn, the bottom of this banana is kind of fucked up. Fucked up. For the, like, 20th time today, I have the sudden feeling of head empty. That's okay. That's... Oi 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 oi.
朝までお休みだね。無事に帰ってこいよ。
Oh. I can see, I swear. I can read a map. Okay, so it begins. So there's this for the side quest. There's this for the wood that we're supposed to gather for the one. And then there's this enemy right here for the thing we're supposed to kill it while it's panicked. I can, in theory, apply panic, but it's gonna be kinda scuffed. Gathering wood? Yeah, men do that. Excuse me, my party is full of lollies. And Ayumu, who's an honorary lolly. Sus. Why so many lolly? Because I like them. But also because half of the female portraits in the game are lollies. That's the, what about me, the player? In more sus. Got a problem with lollies? Oh, there you go. That's what we needed. Random disease. We gotta play the random disease gotcha, both for it to apply an ailment, and second for it to apply panic. To get, to get anything here. Nope, we applied paralysis. Press the UO button. Dude, I've been pressing the sounds, but I forgot that I had this button for so long. You literally just reminded me that I had this button. Incredible. Boy, attacking the wrong target there, lady. Oh yeah, I changed it to loop. I forgot that I changed it to loop as well. It doesn't end on its own now. Doing God's work. Yup. I would agree. Alex, what are your top 3 lollies of all time? Hit me with it. One of these days, paralysis will wear off on this bug. I thought through it earlier, and you know, the top 2 were easy enough for me, of Megumin and Shinobu. But then I had to think about the third one for a bit, and then I realized, oh, it's just Suika. Of course it's just Suika. Oh my god, why did it apply paralysis again? It's supposed to be random. Consume coffee and let me ponder. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Hurry up. The choice is yours. Don't be late. As a friend. As a friend. As an old enemy. Enemy. What the hell? Please game. Please game, might I apply panic? Please stop killing yourself slowly by attacking the wrong target. Oh my god, every time Kururu takes damage, she has a chance of retaliating. And then he keeps attacking her! We did overwrite blind with sleep, but we need to apply panic, not blind, sleep, or paralysis. Oh, nope, Bloodlust got the kill. Alright. Well... No! Don't stop killing yourself! You're so sexy! I saw something similar to that recently, but now I'm blanking on what it was. It wasn't, you know, it wasn't suicide related. It was something else of like, no, don't blank, you're so blank. A very obvious reference to it, but... Let me check the quest here. Yeah, okay, I guess I only needed 3, it's not one of the ones where you could turn in like twice the amount for twice the rewards. Bro, why is my phone fucking lighting up? Oh, it's... it's... Pecora, Bibu, Corone, and Cecilia, all of HoloLive, going live at the exact same time to play Holo GTA roleplay. What the hell? Incredible. Hurry! Tickets are going fast for TwitchCon San Diego! Buy now! Don't you want to roleplay in GTA? How could you not? Their Minecraft RP was so successful and had so many iconic moments, so clearly. Kind of. I mean, it depends on how you define a dungeon crawler, Ahmed. I played a lot of Pokemon Mystery Dungeons when I was like a literal child. But I think it's the first-person dungeon crawler. I played a lot of SMT Nocturne, which some people consider a dungeon crawler, but I wouldn't consider it that. But I played SMT 1, but only after having already played Etrian Odyssey. GTA 6 win. Didn't they have an official release date, or is it only like a year, and that year is 2026? Yeah, I think it's I mean, I played a bit of Dungeon Travelers 2, but less than like 3 hours of it, Ahmed. So you could probably call it my first dungeon crawler. I'm looking over at my shelf with games on it to see if there are anything else that would count in my like PS Vita library. I played Persona Q earlier, but Persona Q is just Etrian Odyssey combined with Persona, so. Q3/Q4 2025 is the planned release date for GTA 6. That's something. You know, like 12 to 15 months, Girardi? That's when. Your first was Wizardry, damn. I probably will play Wizardry at some point here. Yeah, I'd give Tsukihi the lolly pass. She seems lolly enough for me. I always have a pretty loose definition of what is or isn't a lolly. So... I wouldn't even necessarily factor in cup size, Alex. That's where the Twitch name comes from, yes. But yeah, I've seen that there's a remake for Wizardry 1 on Steam that looks interesting, but I don't know if I would if that would be the version I want to play. Let me pull that up real quick. Talk to a Gyatari. No! A new gambling themed roguelike deck builder has come out called Bingle Bingle, but it's roulette themed. And I sure do love trends that get chased. One gambling themed roguelite is successful. Let's make like 4 or 5 more. Wizardry. I typed in wizardy. Wizardry. Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord, I believe, is the new one. Or is the one that's a remake of the original? There's also Wizardry the 5 Ordeals, which claims to be also a remake of the original? Huh? That came out last year? Look. Wizardry, Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord is a full 3D remake of the first game in the legendary Wizardry series of RPGs. Costs $34.99. I tend to prefer, like, what? Pixel art, older graphics, etc. So, I don't know if the full 3D necessarily appeals to me. Class of Heroes I've seen some stuff about as well. I'm probably more likely to play Class of Heroes than... Or maybe not more likely, but I'd play Class of Heroes, like, sooner if I'm gonna eventually play all of them, I'd probably play Class of Heroes sooner than Wizardry. Big Nep or normal Nep? Normal Nep, always. Really enjoying Luck Be a Landlord? Truly a mobile game. Misaki, NHA. Images. Yeah, she can count. Sure, Alex. Yeah, she counts. It will be very funny though if you're like, my top 3 lollies, and then you name 3 characters that a lot of people may or may not count. I'd say Misaki counts, or probably counts more than Tsukihi, honestly. Just from general aesthetics. Tsukihi Adaragi. But it is also hard to quantify. Top 3 lollies. Wouldn't your top 3 be the essence of lolliness? The quintessential lollies? Depends, you know, what your tastes are. If your tastes are based on, like, exclusively how lolly they are relates to how much you like them, then sure. But if you care about things, other things in taste, locking in Tsukihi, Meg, and Misaki, let's fucking go. With Nonon as an honorable mention. Cyberpunk lolly, Rebecca for Girardi. Nice, nice. She's a good pick. A classy pick. I support it. Infinite Adventures. Video game on Steam. Huh. Its aesthetic is a bit rough. Graphics aren't like everything, but its aesthetics are a bit rough for sure. But it is on Steam, so that's cool. But yeah, I don't think most people would argue over either of them now that I think about it a bit more, Alex. I'd say, you know, both Tsukihi and Misaki are pretty quantifiably Rori. Rori, 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 Kamori. Yappa, Yabba Dabba Doo! Lolly, Kami, Requiem. Lyrics, Romanji. Need this shit. Ronri, Rori, Rori, Kami, Korin. Kane wo naraseba kono tori. Kore wa kyusai no requiem. There you go. Clearly I should do a full cover of the song, right? A very normal man the other day and asked him about his tattoo. Said it was from Berserk. Is Berserk the current most normie anime? I think I've seen screenshots of, or maybe the Steam page or something like that for Labyrinth of Zangetsu. There's a surprising number of first-person dungeon crawlers out there, which is encouraging. You love to see it. But yeah, I think Berserk, it's easy to see how it would appeal to a normie audience, I think. Let's lock this caterpillar in. Although maybe I'm supposed to let him, like, squeeze by and then lock him elsewhere. We'll figure out this puzzle. You saw a Sailor Moon car today? Yo, nice, nice. I think, like, as soon as I'm not working a job where my car is involved, like, as soon as I'm legally able to and keep my job, I think I will, I'll heavily consider getting a wrap on my car. How do I do this? Ah! That seems to be it. Getting the goon wrap. Do I go for the classic Rei Ayanami wrap, or like what? Because there definitely would be plenty of those. I could go for... Wait a second. I didn't even consider any gacha characters when I named off my top 3 lollies. I didn't even consider... Klee, Nahida, it might only be those 2 actually. I mean, there's also the, there's plenty of Fate characters, but I don't have as strong of an attachment to those. If I was gonna say, like, I guess it's like my top 3 versus the most quintessential, right? Because if it's like the most lollies to ever lolly, then I think I would have to say, like, Nahida might be, like, the most lolly design in existence. Need to get a big ass truck so more lollies fit. Bro is gonna turn around and get my ass. But I think I've figured it... Oh, I think I figured it out, and it's, like, far simpler than I was making it out to be. Konata's good. I don't think she's, like, a quintessential example of the... I don't think she's a quintessential lolly design. She's not, like, the highest on the cute and funny scale. Lolly Enterprise, Azur Lane. Let me look this up. Enterprise, Azur Lane. I gotta, it's just a non-lolly. I gotta type in lolly first, since I don't know. Ah, yes, the alt is just called Little Enterprise. Of course, of course. Pretty cute. Anyway, I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick. Gotta drain the old snake. Oh, right. That scene doesn't work for 3DS games. See y'all shortly. Alrighty, I'm back. I think I'm gonna start trying to say drain the snake regularly. It's a really funny expression. Renge too, nice. Kana, I think, deserves to be up there as well. Rika, Nipa seems fitting as well. Wait, I might have to, if I'm, like, for the most lolly designs, the highest on the cute and funny scale out there, I think I'd have to go, like, either Klee or Nahida, but not both, because they're, like, in the same way, if that makes sense. Kana, for sure, as number 2, or maybe even, like, number 1. But, and then, like, what would be number 3? You're wrong, Alex. You're wrong. Like, just categorically, like, Klee might be, like, one of the most iconic lolly designs ever. Laffy, she's good. She's pretty good. I feel like if we're like talking about like the most like quintessential lolly designs, like Laffy feels like she's too tall. Which isn't something I actually like care about, but when I like in my head think of like what makes something more or less lolly, like that plays a part in it. You fucking hate that Genshin lolly? You don't like Klee? Okay, I'm gonna... Let me pull up some statistics. Klee. If we go oldest, 4 years ago, okay, 2020, spot on. Congrats on being spot on there, Alex, for Klee. 6K. If I type in Rika, wrong Rika. Wrong Rika. There are too many Rikas! What's her last name? What's her last name? I mean, there is history to her, you just haven't played Genshin. Looking up too many lollies' names on Google, your targeted ads are probably gonna be weird for a while. You gotta use incognito. Takanahashi? Oh, this Rika. Takanashi? Yeah, Takanashi. This Rika is not the Rika I thought you were talking about. Yeah, I was talking about Nipa. Nipa! That Rika's spelled with only one K. How could I be so wrong? Anyway, there's only 3.6K images on Dan of the entirety of Chunibyo, of all characters from Chunibyo. Meanwhile, Klee has 6K on her own, Alex. I don't think you can try and claim, despite Klee only having been, like, birthed into existence, been first drawn to a page 4 years ago. Like, compared to 12 years ago for Takanashi Rika from Chunibyo. Like, I don't think you can say that Klee isn't an iconic design when when, like, it's provable that it is. And it's not even just that Genshin overall, like, it's true, somewhat hipster, that Genshin overall has a lot of, cultural impact just because of, like, how many people have played it. But, like, Klee has more so than, like, almost any other character from Genshin. Other than, like, the titty monsters. The titty monsters. All Genshin players are mentally ill Coomers or women. Why are you treating it like those two are mutually exclusive? There are definitely a large part that are both. I'd say the majority are both. Yeah, I believe in equality. Kazuma pilled. Dude is weak to fire. It does make sense. One down, baby. We're gaming. Equal rights, equal fights crowd assumption that fighting other men is okay. Yeah. There's, you know, it should be very extenuating circumstances for you to have to get in a fight at all, right? And yet people talk about it as if they're fighting ever. Most people, I don't believe, have been in a fight in their lives. Also, wow, Nahida is more popular than Klee. I just checked. I still had the tab open, so I wanted to check. There's more art of Nahida than there is of Klee at this point. What the hell? What the hell? Also, like, for a similar topic, because I'm reminded of it by Genshin, Green Elf better than Red Elf. True. If we're gonna say, like, top 3 femboys, or, you know, however you want to refer to them in anime. People don't like the word trap anymore. And people don't know the word Otoko no Ko. Astolfo has to be up there for sure. But then do you go, like, Venti from Genshin? Because, like, obviously one of the Genshin characters has to be there. Or, like, the Felix. Felix is a good one. You could also go Scaramouche from Genshin, depending on how you like them. Best boys. Yeah, I can't really think of anyone else, I don't think. As much as I like the elusive samurai. Oh, wait, what the fuck? No one mentioned Anya when we were talking about top 3 lollies earlier. How did no one mention Anya? Like, she is a more recent pick, but she's like pretty... well, I should say top 3 for the like quintessential. The most cute and funny designs to ever be put to paper. Like, Anya definitely would deserve to be up there, right? Maybe if we expanded it from top 3 to top 5. Hidari for the femboy top 3. I don't know. I don't know. Hidari's nice at all. It seems a bit like too niche, I guess. If we're going by like quintessential rather than like favorite. Like at that point you might as well just be like Hideyoshi, right? Or Hime Goto, is that what it's called? Or is this not Hime Goto? What's it called? Is it? No, it is Hime Goto. That one's fairly iconic. Felix and Astolfo are getting all the attention. It's true. It's true. Everyone latches onto those two. Sees boy with pink hair. This is my gender now. But maybe that sounds mean. I don't mean it that way. In this day and age will earn you a lot of bewildered gazes. You don't think people have heard of it? Yes, no. It's the same. You don't think people have heard of Ore Emo these days? That's crazy. That's like an actual classic, though. Like, what the fuck? Huh? Would they have heard of Arrow Manga Sensei? Like, the masses need to be educated on these topics. When you put it that way, it's probably better that they aren't. Bro, where the fuck am I going? Oh! No? Maybe? Yes, no, maybe so? No? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I was thinking for a second maybe I'm supposed to push this rock, like, over and then, like, keep pushing it over, but this tile's inaccessible, so I couldn't get it past this corner here. Slowly getting lost, too. They only know Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, and Free Ren. I guess that'll keep happening the older we get. The more young people start watching anime and don't care to watch older stuff that isn't Naruto or Bleach or Dragon Ball. Maybe I just missed a climbable rock. Yes, I did just miss a climbable rock. Incredible. Okay, yeah, I did fuck this up. This isn't how it's supposed to happen. This wasn't how it was supposed to be! I will have to get into that room from elsewhere. Black Mirror episode about people only consuming seasonal anime. Oh my god, and the pace is accelerating soon. There will only be seasonal anime left. Yeah, I mean, I get it, like, to a certain extent. The appeal of seasonal anime is definitely... strong? Like, it's just more palatable to watch something as it airs. But then a lot of people don't even fucking watch shit as it airs. They, like, wait until a season is over to watch any of it. Like, oh, I'll watch it when it finishes airing. And then I'll watch all 12 episodes at once. Like, that's defeating the point of it fucking being seasonal, I feel like, or of why you would want to watch a seasonal anime, I guess I should say, is so that it's more palatable. You can watch way more dog shit anime if you only watch one episode of them a week. Binge watching and its consequences have been catastrophic. You watch it because you're hyped to see it. There's hype, and then there's some, like, there are things that you're excited to watch and things that you're just watching because you're, like, mildly curious. You know, like, no one's sitting on the edge of their seat to find out what happens next week in, let me check here. What happens in the shocking new episode of, I parry everything. No one's hyped to see the next episode of Suicide Squad Isekai. No one's hyped to see the next episode of fucking... What is this one? VTuber Legend, how I went viral after forgetting to turn off my stream. You're watching slop. No one's hyped for it. Stupid Fitness Elf-san shit anime. Nice, nice. How has that one been? Has it had enough fan service? Stop reading those out. They're all so ass. But yeah, I assume most people aren't hyped for the majority of seasonal stuff. Slop, slop, more slop, please! Oh right, I'm supposed to be trying to apply a random disease to this ladybug repeatedly. It's so bad in a really bad but funny way. Does it at least, like, have enough fan service to make it tolerable? Plenty? Okay, then that's good. No, Ladybug, don't kill yourself. I need your conditional drop. You like the manga? That's good to hear. Watched a bit and decided you still like the manga better? Yeah, not everything's improved by being animated. This is going forwards, like further into the dungeon. Is not what I need. I want that Chesto we passed up earlier. Give me Chesto or give me death. Well, really, give me a lack of Chesto. Or give me death. I'll catch you later next time, kid. Thanks for being here. You want to keep consuming, it can't be that bad. Like cigarettes. 500 cigarettes. Marcus Hederne. I'll just auto this guy dead. I'm sure it'll work. Yup. Indeed it did. Go back to when Dungeon Meshi, Apothecary Diaries, and Free Ren were airing at the same time. That was definitely the peak of 2024. From an anime viewing perspective. Definitely, you know, high highs right there. But yeah, this upcoming season does look like it could be kinda promising. Can't wait for weekend. Friday's due date for a project. Saturday you drink. Sunday you start playing Disco Elysium. Let's fucking go. Got the weekend planned out. But yeah, fucking. I think I could probably drink. Not like right now, but before work on Friday. Which I guess would have to be like tomorrow. Thursday AM rather than Friday AM when I work Friday. Before work booze cruiser. I work at 5 p.m. onwards. I could sleep off any amount of alcohol before going to work. Love days where the only activity I have planned out is drinking. What was I thinking about? Something. Oh yeah, no. Okay, so this upcoming season, we have ReZero Season 3, Uzumaki finally getting its anime adaptation, Don Da Don, more Bleach if you care, more, is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? Is that one Danmachi? Is that what that abbreviates to? Yes, that one is Danmachi. More Shangri-La. More SAO Alternative Gun Gale Online, which is lollies playing FPS games in VR. Why more Bleach? I wish it would stop too. More Blue Exorcist, more Dragon Ball, more Isekai slop. Pensei Kizoku Kante Skill de Nariagaru second season. More BL bait detective works. Comedy anime about a maid. 365 Days to the Wedding, which is going to be a rom-com, adult cast, workplace romance comedy. Only people born before 2005 have heard of Blue Exorcist. Kinda true. Probably. Very true. Oh, someone born in 2005 would be turning 20 next year, right? Damn. That's crazy. Congrats. I would have thought you were a bit older, hipster, but nice. Wait, this is still going? Yeah. There's so many fucking sequels and reboots happening this upcoming season, dude. There's another season of Natsume Eugene Show, which is what, like Natsume's Book of Friends? Yeah. Which I wouldn't blame anyone, even my own age, for knowing or for not knowing what it is, because it is made for women. And most male anime fans don't like interact with anything that's made for women. Most of the time that shit flies entirely under their radar. Fucking 7th goddamn season of Natsume's Book of Friends. Real men are waiting for new non-Biori content. True. But yeah, Ranma 1/2 reboot. Fucking more isekai slop. Fucking second season of a reboot of Rurouni Kenshin. There's so many fucking sequels. But the real... Oh, also, Nanatsu no Taizai, 7 Deadly Sins spin-off, second season. Jesus fucking Christ, that shit is such ass. Oh my god. Yeah, like, guaranteed, Alex. 100%. My wife turned into, or my wife, if my wife becomes an elementary school student. Now that's gonna be peak. Lum is built different. They are not beating the allegations. Name needs to be longer. The funny thing is, it's longer in English than it is in Japanese, hipster. Usually it's like, the title is like a fucking essay in Japanese, and then the localizers are just like, sorcerer fights. But this time, it's longer in English. This is a very clear concept, so it makes sense. It's like 3 words and a, like, particle. Suma, wife, comma, shogakusei, elementary schooler. 1 word. Naru, the verb to become, with a particle in between. Incredible. Fucking 3 words and a particle. How Sorcerer Fight fans feel when they call it Jujutsu Kaisen. Exactly. Fucking there's so many goddamn sequels that are gonna be airing this upcoming season, dude. Fucking Hanako-kun is getting a after school. Hanako-kun is getting a 2nd season. The healer who was banished from his party is in fact the strongest. Is more isekai slop, or probably native isekai slop in this case. A rare case where it's like 100% a native isekai and not just a fantasy that people are calling that. Let's see, what else are we getting? Fucking, oh my god, another sequel to something that nobody was asking for. Mao-sama Retry, Demon Lord Retry is getting a 2nd season. 5 years after its 1st season, Free Ren getting called isekai by some people is still killing you. Yeah, me too. Love Live Superstar is getting a 3rd season. It's crazy that I've scrolled like over halfway through the total list of stuff that is going to be airing this next season, and we're still getting things that are sequels. Like, if there's so little interest in it that when sorted by popularity, it's lower than like halfway through the list, why is it fucking getting a sequel? Jesus Christ. Seen more gay fan art of the Jujutsu Kaisen men than actual frames of the anime. Impressive if you've watched it, it happens. Me, the world's strongest yaoi consumer. There's an anime that's going to air that's just called Mecha Arm in Japanese, and of course the localizers were like, nah, it's mechanical arms, plural. Fucking eat shit. I hate Crunchyroll! Japan doesn't, or Japanese doesn't have plurals, period. They probably are plural, but that doesn't even, like, that you wouldn't have to call it mechanic or mecha arms either. Like, singular would still be a fine title, even if he does have 2 arms that are mechanical. But yeah, my main complaint is, it's called Mecha Ude. It's called Mecha Arm. Why are you writing out the whole fucking word mechanical? What is wrong with you? You're actively making it less marketable of a title by adding syllables. What are you doing? What are you doing? You gonna fucking localize Astro Boy and call him like Astronomical Boy? Like what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Sometimes they ain't got brains. Oh my god. This title takes the cake. About the movement of the Earth. Orb on the movements of the Earth. Incredible. Incredible. Bravo. What else is there? Negapause Angler, aka Negative Positive Angler. Incredible. What if Galilei made an anime? Yup. Galileo, 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 Figaro Magnifico. Speaking of sequels that are like so not watched by people, at least in the West, Idolmaster Shiny Colors second season. It's like 3 off from the very bottom of the list when sorted by popularity. Actually insane. Borgers sound pretty good. And then also, actually 2 off from the bottom of the list as a sequel, Oi Tanbo second season. But that one's a golf anime, so I can't blame anyone for not having watched the first season or being interested in the second. Wisteria Wand of Swords a good fantasy? I heard pretty good things of it from a friend recently. There was that one good golf anime a couple, maybe like a year ago now. Let me get back to gaming. What a great distraction. Love talking about shitty anime. Especially when it hasn't aired yet. I'm just making assumptions. Yeah, Birdie Wing was the one I was talking about as well, Kuro. Birdie Wing was good. I liked Birdie Wing. And it was like really gay. Which I think is what people want out of sports anime, right? For the most part, I think that's what the people want when they watch sports anime. Whether they're the what, watching like Haikyuu or Free or Birdie Wing. They told me from the get-go. Yup. Bro, you see the lengths they're going to get around? It's 2 special characters now for the word followers. Why did they have an at? Why do they have an at and then random letters and whatnot? That's crazy. Alright, I gotta go... Moderation. Blocked terms and phrases, and now add in followers with extra special characters. You'd think Twitch would be on top of this. We already are the best followers. It's true. So, cheap with a special character, like a line under the E, was blocked 20 times. Best with a line under the E was blocked 35 times. Cheap with an accent over the H was blocked 32 times. Best with an accent under the B was blocked 9 times. They're trying less and less with each of these like special characters before switching to a new one, huh? Is it true that anime creators start making hentai? You'll have to be more specific? I don't think that's true, though. Certainly not the studios. There also, like, aren't any new studios making, hentai these days either. It's all just fucking pink pineapple. They just don't make them like they used to. It's very true. They don't. Bastards. Yeah. The doujin industry is so strong that plenty of studios will just explicitly just like copy doujin like frame for frame pretty much. On top of just like copying them for stories. Why did she have to apply poison? Why can't she just apply panic? You know, the condition that I need. Lullaby will go first and might overwrite. It did overwrite poison, so this is safe for another however often. What is pink pineapple? When is pineapple pink? I think it's just a name that they chose pink because it like has sexual... It's a sexual color. The pineapple, I don't know, it makes your cum taste good or something. We love conditional drop. Please. My condition! Statuses can overwrite other statuses. So we're just getting unlucky. But I also haven't leveled random disease at all, so like of course we're getting unlucky a lot. Because it's probably not that high of an infliction rate to begin with. Nope, paralysis is still not what I need. If not for the quest demanding I get this conditional drop, I would not be doing this. But also there's priority. So I think panic can't, or no. I think the priority works this way. Like petrify overrides everything and curse overrides everything to the right of it, so on and so on. It does resist panic. Of course it resists. We have to apply panic to it and kill it while it's panicked, is the condition. But I don't have a move on any of my party members that just applies panic on their own, or on its own, so I have to just use random disease, which can apply any of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 statuses. I don't think I have panic gas, I only have poison gas. I could also just use formaldehyde, though. But it's a valuable item. To force it to drop its conditional. I might just do that, depending. I put it to sleep again. We keep gambling. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Alright, I'm gonna give it one more go. The next time a status applies to it that is not panic, I will just use a formaldehyde. If it doesn't die before then. It very well could. Like, if we apply poison to it, then it's just dead. Okay, I blinded it by accident. Items. Formaldehyde. Skill, ether shot, attack, defend. That should do it. There we go. Panicked Needle. You've collected the Panicked Needle! Wow! Yippee! I wasted a lot of time on that for fucking nothing. Whatever. It was to hope to save a good item, but my patience wore out. This is gonna lead to another shortcut. Maybe. Yes, I think it will. Oh no, this is just the way forward. What the hell? Maybe it's an item on that other path? Like, or maybe this is just a dead end. I must know. So I will dip my head down here. Seeing is truly believing. Wow. Excellent! It is almost daytime, so our Vampy is about to start taking a schmammage every couple of steps again. Ah, dude, he's so fucking hot. Ah! I'm so thirsty. The sun has come up, the birds are chirping. You're going to bed. Sounds like a plan, hipster. Hope you rest well. I'll catch you next time. Good night. I'm probably close to calling it today as well. This is not like we're gonna be able to beat this dungeon today. We mapped out 2 floors. That's pretty good. But I'll probably start the 3rd floor at least. Connie. Brain rot. Head empty, only Sinui. Oh, it was just a dead end. There is the other path still up this way that I didn't take earlier. That may or may not lead to an item. May just lead to nothing. Nothing, tra-la-la. Oh wait, an event. So it was worth it checking it out. Your exploration of the shrine leads you to the end of another pathway. Up ahead you find a soldier investigating the ruins just as you are. Because I'm not a female VTuber. I think even a female VTuber... Well, the thing. So I think even a female VTuber would be able to say it if she's not a lolly. At least that's the way that the email that she got made it sound. Cunny. That's the word. But also, like, she got an email from the CEO. We're talking about Shondo, a lolly VTuber who has been banned twice, wrongfully, under, like, some BS reasons, essentially. But after the second one, she emailed the CEO of Twitch and got an email back saying that there should not be any special rules for her, or that only she has to follow. So, like, in theory, that means that she would be allowed to say Cunny. But she did also receive instructions from the, like, moderation team after her first ban that was like, you can't say that. You can't say that. Wonder if he might know something useful. Speak to the soldier.
Konnichiwa.
Soldier greets you much more enthusiastically than you had expected. As you can see, we have reached a dead end. High and low I have searched, but there seems no way forward. We will find a way, no matter. I'd like to humbly offer you a token of my admiration. I'm Al Prime. That's a great item. Thanks. And we get XP for it too? Hell yeah. They are doling out the levels. Now we can get free energy. Yippee! But yeah, I should probably, like, check. Double check, triple check. Check in with Shondo. I say as if I actually know her. No. But yeah, I should just see if there have been any, like, further correspondences on that. Not only as a fan, but also as someone that, you know, has the brainworms, screams about Cunny, and has a clip of her screaming Cunny on the soundboard. Shoot her a DM. She would not respond. The narrow halls of stone suddenly give way to a large open room. You can see in every direction here, giving you a vantage point. You can stop and rest. Yeah, sure. even if I don't need to. It is important to pace yourselves in this long journey. You put down your bags and take a break.
こんにちは
Turn around to the sound of the voice to find a group of soldiers. We know how difficult it has been to get this far. Please take this opportunity to get some rest. We'll watch while you sleep. Alright. They'll keep watch while we sleep.
気をつけるんだよ
And we get more XP! A guarded slumber. After finding a spot to take a rest, a group of soldiers appeared. They offered to stand guard, and you were able to nap in peace. Yippee! I would rob them. R-O-B, rob! R-O-B, rob! I'll just raise her hit rate / evasion rate and axe speed as well, like... We just might as well, it's a passive. I don't care too much about getting Petrify unlocked for Alice. I think I am just gonna Ariadna thread out though, because it's easier. 70,000 N. Yippee! But yeah, I would check now to see if she's said anything like more, but once again, Discord doesn't let you control F. It does let you control F, but it doesn't let you type in the like from : feature when you're in streamer mode for whatever reason. I guess just because it would like show people's usernames. They don't want to show any usernames while you're in streamer mode. But yeah. I could disable it, but then then we'd hear pings. Boop boop boop. I'm a pretty good fisherman too. I'm great at getting people to fall for my stories. Hook, line, and sinker. Nobody'd fall for my stories? Well, maybe you're the only one who doesn't. Got a good one that you'll definitely fall for, but for now, I'll just give you your reward. Master Baiter. Yup. Nice!
おやそれじゃ聞かせてくれる
Yeah? Yeah? It takes that long if you don't press the A button? Wild. You brought 5 wood. Wasn't it heavy carrying all this wood? Your cock looks heavy, sir. Can I hold it for you? What's that? It was a piece of cake. Oh, to be young again. Speaking of wood, I was prepping the kitchen stove with some firewood, but it was too damp. I totally smoked the skin on my face. It's all wrinkly and old. Why, just moments before I met you. You just missed it. Yup. The Cowardly Guard. Oh, we get 3 quests for this floor. Damn. The members of my guild went into a newly discovered labyrinth and haven't come back. I'm not strong enough to go. Oh. New side dungeon. At request, another small labyrinth was recently discovered. The island really is just covered in them. A guild of adventurers went into a maze a while back, but they still haven't returned. One of their guildmates was a bit weaker than the others and got left behind. She's the one who put the request in. Talk to her. Okay. The Cowardly Guard. My boyfriend is in the Maginian Guard. Please bring me the materials I need to make him a gift. 2 lion claws. Alrighty.
頑張ってねどうするの
頑張ってね From that newlywed woman. Remember, she was the one the one you gather the dried peach tree for. Sounds like she's gonna make something again. She once won a gate. You can mine it in the shrine. Octua! Yep. Yep. I've also been afflicted with that brain rot, Alex. Not that specifically, like I didn't get it just now, but I have found myself thinking, why don't you go talk to her? But like, you know, Hawk Tua. Are you the ones who accepted my request? Thank you. I'm not very experienced. I'm not a very experienced adventurer yet, so my deal didn't take me along. It happens every so often. It's no big, but this time they haven't come back. Go to the Forest of the End. All right. Yes, brain the worms.
どうするのだ素晴らしい成果だどうするのだ素晴らしい成果だ
Yippee!
素晴らしい成果だ
60,000 N!
別の気をつけていけよ
Let's fucking go.
みんなおかえり。夕方まででいいの？
I think we did get some levels from that as well. But so custom kurudu kurudu. Do you think each successive Hoyoverse product is like having less of a cultural impact than the last? Because there are some designs that I like from Zenless Zone Zero. I mean, I'm not playing it, so obviously I'm not interacting with it at all. But like, why aren't I seeing more random art of like the blue lolly from ZZZ? As that's a design I would appreciate seeing more of consistently. Yeah, I can pull it up. Blue. I just type in ZZZ Blue Girl and instantly images. Maybe I could get a GIF of her to see it in action. Her name is Aokaku? Huh. No, her name is Sokaku. Why the hell? Was her name different in fucking beta or something? Now it's Sokaku apparently, but there's multiple images that say Aokaku. Huh. Only so much Coomers you can cater to. GIF. Show me the GIF. Somebody made her face, mounted her face to an orb. Show me the orb. Where is the orb? I clicked on the orb and then it didn't open it in it, like it opened the same image I already pulled up. Open image in new tab. There we go. Yeah, I don't follow ZZZ at all either, just because its gameplay does not look appealing to me. At least, like, Honkai Star Rail was turn-based, so that one looked more appealing. But I have no interest in ZZZ at all. Wicked. But yeah, like, what more could you want out of a design? Blue. Lolly. Oni. Weapon larger than she is. Like, that has all of the bases ticked. Like, what more could you want? Also great. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Look at that. That's pretty peak. Also, like, the horns, they aren't straight. They're bent. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. That's peak. Great character design. But yeah, it is, it is usually the 5 stars that people go crazy for. It is true. Maybe I should start speccing up, like, or investing in charge image just to get, like, users after images may not dissipate. But sometimes I want them gone. So that they can respawn and when she uses a different move on the next turn. Just places the giant weapon down like a flag and it has a vortex around it. Okay, it's her core ability.
Yes!
Yes! Yeah, I guess I'll just get, I'll try and get Lightning Slash on Uo. Whoa!
無事に帰ってこいよ。
All that matters in a game like that, Kuro, is that she's on the party at all, so that you can run around as her in the overworld. That's the most important detail, right? At least for me, is that you have her, like that you pulled her from the gacha or whatever. More likely that you mean follower? Flower? What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Cat, why do you go out of your way to sink your claws into my arm? Follower. Yo, new FOE just dropped, but it's already like supercharged up. Forest of the End. Wait, seriously? Really, Alex? I did add, you know, look, eat shit. Holy crap. I mean, I did add blocked terms. But... what the hell? It has accents over it for the version I blocked. That's fucked up. Why it visibly has lines over it. And yet I thought when you said followers that first time you were just copy pasting the same accents that it used or that the bot used and that it was getting through because you were a VIP. What the fuck, man? So the accents just don't work. The accents just don't make any difference. That's crazy. I guess I need to change it to be best space followers. And then have that get blocked. Best follower. There you go. Does it let you Does it let you say it now? Yeah. That's crazy that why did they bother putting the accents over the word if it didn't change anything? I could have sworn I already had best followers added to the list. I do already have best followers added to the list. That's fucked up. Also, is that how you spell the word follower? Like, it looks wrong looking at it now. Anyway. I hate that this site doesn't seem to care about, like, doing the very easy things that they could do to block bots. Trying to sell followers or primes or viewers. Like, alright, let's save and then try and fight this FOE.
みんなおかえり主張するぞ。いっぱい眠ると元気になるな。
Have I already fought one of these? I haven't. Okay, so the first one I'm fighting is fucking golden. Yeah, nothing suspicious here. Like, I don't know, just like a first message from... Twitch could just so easily, like, handle something like that. If somebody says the same fucking phrase, if it has the term followers in it, if it has buy, if it has viewers in it, and it's being said multiple times across multiple channels, like, by multiple accounts, like, just auto-block all of those fucking, like, auto-ban all of those accounts. They have the tools, like, it wouldn't be hard for them to do it. No one would complain about, oh, Twitch is reading my messages. No one would care. Like, anyway, I'm doing some weightlifting. I'm doing it, like, against my armrests for more stability. So if you see my arms moving slightly weird while, like, jutting out away from me, that's what's up. Sus. I mean, it's not like I'm doing it over my crotch. It looks like the opposite of sus. Because my arms are like this. Like, you can clearly see they're away from me, right? They're just, like, moving. Yerking it. I'm a sick fuck. I like a quick fuck. I like a quick jerk. Quick yerk. Third bend in my arm and it goes back to the crotch. Yup.
The Dino Tyrant.
Have any of y'all had a shin splint before? I think when I was younger, I would have just been able to, like, walk it off. Like, literally. This shit sucks, though. It's been, like, 3 months minimum. Maybe even, like, 5 months. And for a while, it was getting better. I think it probably is getting better overall still, but, like, this shit sucks. Dude. I think it got, like, it started hurting, like, really bad, like, yesterday. I think it was just because I didn't get enough sleep and I worked 2 days in a row where my work is driving. And driving just so happens to use the exact muscle that the shin splint is a sprain of. It's the outer part of the calf, the outside part of it. And the way that you stretch it is just by, like, standing up on your toe on one foot for like 20 seconds. So I've started stretching a lot more, and hopefully hopefully I will actually be able to handle this shin splint on my own. But if it's not gone in like a month, I'm gonna have to fucking like go to a physical therapist or some shit. And to think this literally just happened from me like running too fast like 2 days in a row. Just walk it off, bro. I wish I could. Shit's miserable. Oh, wow. But yeah, that's what I've been doing, is I've just been walking instead of going for runs lately. But like, I hate it. I want to fucking run, dude. And up until, you know, like last week, I was still like going for a run like once or twice a week despite it. And then, yeah, it's not getting any better despite that though. So, man. Anyway, let's play game move. Dino Tyrant. This might just be fucked like to begin with because it's golden, so it being golden gives it like an insane movement speed modifier. Like I think it's pretty much guaranteed to go first every single turn. Unless I use a force skill, in which case it'll live that. Or the force skill I think will have precedent. A force break. It is immune to lightning and it is weak to all physical. Oh, huh. We do a bit more and then we get going. When the get going, the going go get. Oh boy, it has an instant death skill, my favorite. The cat's just staring at me. But yeah, even if you get really into fitness, fitting this dick in your ass. Even if you get into fitness, I must highly recommend against trying to actually improve, more specifically, like running, jogging. Definitely heavily recommend against like actually trying to improve your speed. Because that's just how you get a shin splint, is trying to run faster for longer. Shit sucks. I think I'll still go for Act Breaker. Multi-strike ether. We say sport is mord, sport is murder, and it never misses. Did I succeed at stunning it? Huh. Just like didn't do anything. Well, it's weak to all physical elements, so Meteor is just gonna completely demolish it here. Oh my god, it's so over, bro! It's so over! Louise is so dead. 1900 backlash damage from being cursed is insane. At least Uwo wasn't cursed.
Kill you, dead.
Here you, Deus! Oh my god, dude. Fucking damage! We did get a leg bind, but it's not good enough. Let me check the hero skill that applies healing. Encourage. When the user attacks with a skill. So unless Kururu attacks with a skill, she's not giving a AoE heal to everyone. Also, wow, this thing's still got a lot of HP. I guess I'll go for Arm Strike just because it's not that much damage. And then War Heal All. You know what? We'll have Alice use her Force Break. Instant kill to Uo. No! I wanted Uo to get her fucking force restored. It might have still worked, even though she was dead? Huh. Well, pray we don't get cursed right before sending out this meteor again. Or revive low. And strange seeds. Okay, not cursed and Louise lived. Holy fucking shit, dude. Meteor is so insane. Let's just use Force Break, honestly. Just to get a full heal and restore. Well, nah, not yet. Just go for War Heal line, and then... yeah, okay. Nope, Louise is dead. Okay, well, shit. If I could just get that head bind already, that would be pretty cool. War Revive Louise, and... yeah. Yeah. I hate Curse, dude. It's so awful. Instantly dies. Because it applied Curse before they got a chance to attack. My two main attackers are downed. Great. Fucking, fuck, man. I think this is gonna be a game over. The instant death did fail to proc, so that's something. Fuck it, we ball. Please just let me get a fucking headbind on it. And then, of course, Cruel is killed before anything can happen. Fuck you too. Fuck you too. Well, Meteor, and I'll try Hood Circle, and Alice can just, like, do fucking nothing. We did have a leg bind. I should have gone for an attack on with Alice when it was leg bound. Yeah, okay. Well, we can run it back. I was about to press the spacebar to, like, speed the game up, but this is not a GVA emulator. Gambaru no da! Let's do it. Let's go! I'll go for Bloody Offense. Turn 1. Airblade, alright. Multi-strike Ether. Go for the defense down, turn 1. Yeah. Instant kill duo! Fuck you, dude! So fucking rude. Meteor. I'll go for Hood Circle. A certified Hood Circle. Fuck it. Nuke that lolly. Nuke her out of orbit. Yup. Instantly applies curse to all of my units that are attacking this turn. I'm amazed that did not kill Kururu. But yeah, now I gotta go for Ghastly March, which does suck. Let's go Strength Slash. Yup, beautiful. I revived all my party members just for them and Kururu as well to die. This is brutal, dude. He's got like a 1 or 2% chance to revive herself. Incredible. Maybe I should be spamming Barrier to block some of the curses. It would block the curse on Kururu and Uo, because it blocks 2 ailments. I think we're just about to like reset again anyway, so let's just die. Let's just die. And I can go for spamming Barrier this time. So I still will try and lower his defense turn 1, because that seems more important. Like, it's especially if it's just turn 1, then we can just reset until he doesn't do something complete dog shit turn 1, right? Fuck, I already consumed all my agua. Furu power ne. Come on, baby! He fucking one-shot Ayumu on turn 1 with the instant kill. Oh no. That might honestly be the worst option. Well, shit, now I can't Barrier. Shiny got good EVs. My shiny Haxorus! Goodbye, Louise. Kududu is unkillable while in burst, so... But we gotta break her out of burst to get a guaranteed revive. And now I guess I'll just spam barrier. Oh no. Yeah, that's about as badly as it could have gone. Don't kill me? He didn't! Nice. Watch this. Instant kill incoming? Nah, it could have. It had a chance. Ayo? Harvest Festival? It keeps missing. Okay, Harvest Festival didn't get the instant kill proc either. Dude just keeps missing. Okay, there we go. I could just like wait for it to not be golden anymore. Like if we go in and out of the dungeon a couple times, it won't be golden and it won't be guaranteed to outspeed all of my party members, which, you know, would make this a more tolerable fight, but it would also give less XP if it's not golden. So like, fuck that. It's weak to all physical elements. I can handle this. Also, if we just get a fucking headbind. Oh my god, again? I fucking reset! It's not the exact same fucking, like, worst possible outcome for turn 1. Well, let's see. Okay! Way better outcome for turn 2 there. Beautiful. Alright, now multi-strike ether, we have Ayumu go for a barrier just to make sure Uo and Kurudu don't get cursed, and then I'll just have Alice use a Medica 3 on Ayumu. So, if he had attacked Ayumu, Ayumu still would have been guaranteed to die, because it goes first. Just hope Uo doesn't die. Okay, nice. Kinda on the low end of damage for Meteor, honestly. Like, it could have hit way more times, but whatever. Multi-strike ether, barrier, and now we'll use Alice's force break to restore the other 4's force to full. We're so in this. We're so in this. Because now Kurudu is unkillable. Meteor. I'm just gonna keep spamming. Like, how much HP? It's at a bit above 50%. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep spamming barrier so that the curse doesn't get applied, even though I could try and lower its defenses some more. It's probably not worth it. Okay, that's like the worst. That's the worst. That's the fucking worst. Oh no. We didn't have the HP to live its attack. Well, shit. All I can do is hope that it tries to use instant death skills that get blocked, and, you know, it's working, kind of, not really. Incredible. Incredible. Alice revived herself? Thanks. Thanks. If I could just get a headbind, too, that would be pretty cool. Nope. Working, kinda. Not really. It's okay. It's so doable. It's so doable, though. If we just get a little lucky. We just get a little luck. More than a little luck. If we get a lot of luck. Run it back. Just 500 more tries. I have faith it'll happen in like under 10. I guess I just will spam barrier straight away to prevent instant kills, because instant kills are like the actual fucking worst. One Minecraft mine diamond image. Yup, I don't think that image is Minecraft, but yeah. Gamblers that quit. Oh, wait. Fucking barrier doesn't even do anything because it outspeeds. Are you fucking kidding me? Also, wait a second. Didn't Kududu activate her vampire shtick? Do vampires still get killed by instant death even when they're supposed to be unkillable? What the hell? You will survive, or the user may survive mortal blow with 1 HP. Note, despite the description, Undying Soul appears to survive damage 100% of the time. It does not prevent instant death effects. Oh. Shit. Well, cool. So the fucking barrier wasn't even doing anything during that last instance of the fight. I was just giving up good turns for no reason. Actually incredible. Because it outspeeds me, so I couldn't get the barrier up before the curse anyway, I'm pretty sure. I think. Let me check. No, barrier does go before it actually. It just doesn't block instant death, I guess. Does it? It should. Right? Good hell, let me check. War Magus barrier. To nullify binds, ailments, and debuffs. I guess it doesn't, and the game treats instant death like slightly differently than the other ailments, I think. Like, I'll show off why. Here's a demonstration. This is instant death. These are the ailments. They're like grouped separately. So I think stun and instant death are both treated as like not ailments or something like that, I guess. I guess. Barrier doesn't block it. Seemingly. I thought for sure it would have blocked it. Do 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 do. I don't know what I should do with Ayumu anymore. Barrier does block Curse, but I don't think he's gonna go for Curse on turn 1. I'll still use Barrier, fuck it. Actually, wait a second. No, Barrier's just not guaranteed to proc. Even at max level, it's not guaranteed to proc. I think Barrier would block instant death. It's just that we have it at like level 8, I think, which is an 84% chance to block. The ailment. Actually incredible. I was just assuming it was a given, but it is not a given to block. We got its arm sealed. I mean, that's good. That's a bind. We can have Alice move up front now. Alice can, instead of spamming Strange Seeds, go for Harvest Festival. Also, we got fucking unlucky with the 85% of Barrier again. Actually crazy. Big damage, baby! Oh, its bind wore off literally instantly. Great. I don't know if it's even worth trying to revive Kududu, but I will try. I guess we go after it goes. Ah, no, Alice died before. Cool, cool. Fuck you too, dinosaur. Alice! Alice with the like 5% chance to revive herself, just fucking going for it repeatedly is pretty great. Alice is dead. She could be dead again here. Fuck, that's so much worse. Well. Let's hope that he goes for an instant death skill on someone and it doesn't proc. And it's not Alice. Wait, what? She died so her force isn't full. Fuck. I needed her to fucking use her force break skill on this turn to restore the other party members' forces. It's so... This is not going according to plan, man. Whatever. I'm still going for it. It's so over. Not according to Keikaku. Yup. Not according to Keikaku at all. Just use Astro Sign. Whatever. 900 damage before you die. Whoa! It's all over. It's all ogre. This fight is, like, scuffed as hell when it's, Goldan. But it's not got, like, that much HP. So I feel like we should just keep running it. And like, it's fucking weak to all physical elements, dude. Like, come on. Kudu power ne. Just go for barrier. I hate this fucking lizard. I hate this fucking lizard. We keep spamming barrier and we'll have Alice go for... Honestly, go for the Nectar too, sure. Because we're probably going to lose, in which case it'll be gone anyway. Yo, only one of our party members got cursed. Good. And she's the one that's like unkillable. She won't die to the backlash damage at least. Let's go multi-strike ether, keep spamming barrier. And we can go for... Oh wait, I don't need to... Let's have Kurudu go for... I don't even know actually. I guess still just go for Regiment Rave. Bloody offense? Let's re-up bloody offense actually. Charging thrust, multi-strike, barrier, and Alice can just go for strange seeds, sure. I think on the next turn I'll have Alice use a Soma. Kurudu is probably dead. Probably dead. But Airblade, skills, meteor, skills, barrier. Alice can go for a Soma. Hell, she can boost and then Soma. Because we're gonna use her force break on the next turn anyway, so might as well get 2 uses of Soma. Soma nuts fit in your mouth? Okay. He's got instant killed. Fuck you too. Oh my god. Even with the yeah, just rude. Even with the barrier, the instant kill went through. Fuck it, how many times will I fail the 85%? Please be kind. Okay, that's Kurudu dead. Great. Multi-strike ether, Ayumu just goes for barrier, she uses her force break. Nope. Cool. Great. Yeah, this is like by far one of the worst attempts actually. If we just get a headbind like at literally any point, then it can't do anything. But getting that headbind is a bit of a problem. Yup. Okay, my power has been flickering a lot. Or at least my light's been flickering a lot. So... stream ends abruptly, that's why. Okay, it was a fine attempt. We run it back. You will never get this, you will never get this. Dude, I'm fucking hungry. I had to get something to eat. Maybe like 1 or 2 more attempts, and then I'll call it eat something, walk on the treadmill, watch Hunter x Hunter for like an hour. That's my current plan for the rest of the day. Just a few more tries. Just a few more tries. I think I'm just gonna go for Hood Circle turn 1. Over trying to block the instant death. Yeah. We did get a bind instantly this time. It's just still not the head bind. Bro, it doesn't even resist. Oh, no, it's... what the fuck? Okay, never mind. It's immune to head bind, and I feel dumb. It's fucking immune to head bind? And it's immune to instant death? Oh, no. Holy crap. I mean, all of its attacks use its head, so I guess that's not that surprising that it's immune, but... damn. Well, Ayumu lived. I'll go for Mirage Sword, Airblade, Multi-Strike Ether. Ayumu can keep spamming Barrier. Alice can use Force and Soma. In case Kururu or Ayumu don't die. Nah, they both died. It's so scuffed. It's so Jover. Maybe I should be trying to apply a status or something, I don't know. Also, its leg bind wore off like instantly. Alice in this game is based on Alice from SMT? Wow, that's crazy. Okay, instantly, the instant death procced, of course. Yup. Yeah, this might just be, like, fucked in general, actually. With it being this fast. Like, I don't know if there's a way around that at all. And you can't get, you can't even, like, get lucky and get an instant death proc. You can't bind anything on it. You just fucked. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? It resists sleep. We still put it to sleep. Alice was cursed. And sleep doesn't override curse, so she didn't put herself to sleep with the with the lullaby like it's supposed to do. Wow. Crazy. Still just like off yourself, Alice. Easy dub. No, there's no recovery. All ice from Zero Escape. I might actually just keep trying to put him to sleep with Alice's turns, though. Because it's not like she could do anything else in this fight. She could try to apply binds that don't matter. Or she can be like an off healer until we need her. I'm still gonna go for Barrier. And then with Alice, Strange Seeds doesn't matter. Harvest Festival probably won't really get a chance to matter. I guess I could just use Haze Slash to try and put the enemy to sleep without, like, risking putting myself to sleep. Yeah, that's probably still a good idea, actually. Because if she puts herself to sleep, she'll take double damage from the next attack she receives. And she could fail to put it to sleep while still putting herself to sleep, so... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, we are seemingly getting good luck so far. Like, we didn't get instant killed, or none of our parties got none of our party members got instant killed turn 1, so... Okay, so we blocked the curse on the important party members to block curse from. Keep spamming Barrier, and I will have Alice force and use Soma on the off chance that she doesn't die. Here, please go for instant death that gets blocked. Nope, that's the worst outcome. That's the worst outcome. It's so over. Yippee! Well, let's see how this goes. Okay, instant kill missed. I mean, that's a lot of damage. But yeah, like that's the most painful part of this is that it's not like it's not that far out of reach, right? I think I'll just have Kururu, eat an Excella. And I'll have Uo use, a Medica 4. And then we'll have Louise try and revive, Ayumu. I guess. What's he gonna do? Okay, not the worst thing that could have happened, probably, but not great. Eat another Excella. And, this time, Uo will try and revive Ayumu. Okay, it worked. Is Kururu fully charged? So fucking close! Oh no. If she dies right before getting, to 100 force and becoming unkillable, I will be so fucking mad. You like Dino Tyrant? Or are you being sarcastic? I can't tell. Please? Nope. Nope, it's all over. It'd be sarcasm. Yeah. Dino Tyrant's a little B with a or little P. Littler P. Piece of shit. The first time it spawns, it instantly consumes a like gather point to become a Goldan enemy, which makes it fucking guaranteed to outspeed me. Fucked as hell. Okay. Yeah, Haze Slash. Rock the dragon. Instant kill to O, of course. Despite me using barrier. The 85% seems to fail a lot. What the hell? Cock. Send it. Let it do, let it do, let it do. The curse sleep thing? I will probably try and put it asleep again, yeah. Let's multi-strike ether. We gotta keep spamming barrier. And I think I'll use so that's what Haze Slash does, is it has a chance of applying sleep. I could just go for Lullaby, but she'd take double damage on the next turn if it failed. Which I can't really abide by, because I think that double damage would lead to her being one-shot. And we need her to be alive, because if she dies, then her force gauge goes down to 50%, and we need her force break restores everybody else's force gauge. So I'll use that strat once I've used up her force gauge. Mirage Sword. Which will be this upcoming turn. Fucking instant kill duo anyway. Fucking awful. Alright, so we gotta take one extra turn off before using the restore, because I need Uo's restore to be ready as well. Multi-strike, barrier, item. I wish I had more Nectar 2s, man. Okay, he keeps attacking the after image, the body double of Kururu, which is keeping us, like, more than safe for now. Alright, I'm doing it now, even if Uo is about to die again. We'll just have to, I'll have to eat that. Okay! We're so there! We're so there! I think. Big damage. So now Kururu is unkillable again. We want to go Regiment Rave. Honestly, I think I just want to go Isen because Uo is very likely to die here. We recharge there. We keep spamming Barrier for safety's sake, and now I get to spam Lullaby on Alice to try and put it to sleep. Assuming it doesn't kill Alice, which it did. See, that's why I went for Uo's break attack, because I figured she was about to die. Speaking of being about to die, I'm just going to use Ayumu's skill to full restore Kururu and Ayumu and Louise. Full restore the whole party, well, apart from the dead ones, so that they can live another attack, because this is the only heal I can get off before it gets to attack me. So. And it went for an instant kill skill that failed. Let's go. I think we're there. I think we got this. We use Ghastly March, which is our Force Break, Multi-Strike Ether, skills, Barrier. Yeah. This is the weakest he's been. Don't instant kill. He got a kill, but that's fine. Oh my god, he still has so much HP, bro. We do have one more meteor ready, though. Barrier, and Alice can... We're out of revive items, huh? Well... Alice can try and put him to sleep again. If she lives. Nope. Nope, everyone died. It's so brutal. We were so close. Whatever, I guess, man. Fuck. I'll call it there. Well, actually, let me check out what this this side dungeon we unlocked looks like, and then I'll call it. We still haven't done the Ant Queen inside the Seditious Colony, but there's also the Forest of the End as another fuck my bitch wife of a life. Oh, of course it just looks like the other dungeon we already explored. A newly discovered labyrinth lies before you. Her guild is still within the labyrinth. You enter the labyrinth in search of clues. No, I leave the labyrinth. Actually, I'm just gonna like close the game. Well, nah, we can save again. The entire Morbius movie. He's morbing. I will save state as well. Just in case. And I'll save an extra bunch of times as well. Okay. But yeah, thanks for being here today, everybody. Goon night, goon afternoon, goon evening, goon morning, goon day, goon schmoon at noon. It's always a pleasure. I'll be playing more Etrian Schmetrian tomorrow. Was a solid like 6.5 hours just about. Yeah, see y'all next time. Shma! And on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe.